just may be what we are going to do today. What we playing? We're playing some visual novels. And I am, in fact, going to go to the web page where I got them from. They are games. They are games. They're a genre of gaming. How? Well, everyone has their own definitions, but I count them as being games because technically you play through them, even if they're just text simulators. So technically, I'm not clickbaiting you. If you think about it, I'm not trying to clickbait. But itch.io, let's take a look. There we are. But I'm going to not brain bait. That's your fault, honestly. If you think you need to think outside the box when it comes to games. For example, on itch.io here, it says top visual novel games. Notice that? Games for Android. 2,527 results. Yeah, see? You don't have a point. Ha ha. Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here. As soon as he doesn't have a point, he just leaves. That's crazy. See that, Kitomi? That's why I'm better. That's why I'd win. That's why I win 10 times out of 10. Also, Elwin, thank you for the restream. If that's what you're doing. Let me see. There we go. Hey, Jelly. Hello. I'm not even into the game yet, and I'm already having a really funny moment. So, you know what? I feel like this stream is going to go well. These games are probably going to be pretty short because the second game that I'm going to discuss is not even in its final form yet, I guess. Because the version I downloaded of it is the latest, but it's only completed until the middle of chapter 3. So I guess we're going to be left on a bit of a cliffhanger. More of a cliffhanger than it would if we just ended on a regular chapter. But how are you, Jelly? You doing good? And I'm going to pull up some, because I did hear that one of the games has some, let's just say, some copyrighted music. So, I mean, to be honest, I don't care too much about copyrighted music, but if Elwin over in the Twitch space cares about it, then naturally I think I'll care about it too. Talking about your restream, Elwin, I think I'm going to put it right in the background, just in case. Oh, well, isn't that something? Shy Lily's life. Sorry. Hello, imaginary friend. How are you? Hello. So, what we're doing today is we are going to do some fun games, some fun visual novels. I've already installed them on my phone, so we don't really have to go through the whole process of it. And yep, the first one, let's go, is Hello, Barbie Dog Santa. Love the name. Yet again. But here we are. Here's the first game that we're going to play. It's called Pine Point Insomniac. Of course, they are they're visual novels. So I'm just going to read the description and we are going to get straight into it. Hello, Quincy. How are you? Nice to see you again. It's been a while. I missed you. So, Pine Point Insomniac. You're nil. Fishing at Lost Lake, trashing the popular kids' cars, and playing in your shitty garage band are all things you'd rather be doing than working a dead-end job that will probably keep you trapped in Pine Point for the rest of your life. Fortunately, you get to work alongside your best friend Dimitri. Unfortunately, Dimitri is leaving town at the end of the summer. And you're not. Pine Point Insomniac is a short, surreal slice of life visual novel following Nil, a severely sleep deprived slacker, as he tries to survive the day at work with his best friend Dimitri. What do we say? Does this sound like fun? And thank you, Kitomi, for the rose. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, and everyone is going to get their pick of which game they want to see first. Or, well, want to hear first, rather. You want to voice act? That's the thing, is that I'm not doing this just because Oh no. I think I've run into a bit of a actually, wait. No, I don't think I've run into a problem at all. Let's just highlight all of this text, translate. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I think this uses it uses AI to translate text. Huh. Well, so just in case if you don't know, the next well, of course you don't know. The next game, the other game I'm going to play is called Psycho Love. And judging by the text, it's either Portuguese or Spanish. I can't quite tell because, at least to my eyes, they're decently similar. It's more than likely Spanish though, because I've learned Spanish for about I would say about 3 to 4 weeks, and it looks a lot like Spanish to me. Anyways, the description says Takeshi is a young man who wants to live a quiet life without attracting attention. After all, he's a fugitive from the law, and that's why he escapes to Japan to start a new life. Of course, it's Japan. Where else would it be? The Bahamas? Cuba? Of course. You can't just have a tropical setting. No, 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 no. You have to have the Japanese setting, the Japanese city setting every single time. Why can't we have a tropical setting? Why can't we have like a small town city setting? Huh? Okay, never mind. But the mistakes of his past are consuming him, and he doesn't know what to do to find meaning in his life. Everything changes when he meets Aiko, a slightly peculiar girl. Takeshi doesn't know it, but Aiko will change his life. Hopefully that sounds interesting too. So which one are we going to play first? Which one do we want to play first? Pine Point or Psycho Love? Pine Point? Okay, okay. Anybody else want to put their votes in? Okay, okay. Kitomi? Anybody? If that's how you spell, yeah, it is. It is just spelled like that. Well, if that's what the majority wants, then that's what the majority will get. Let's fire up Pine Points. Can everybody hear that? Okay. As you can tell, we're at the main menu here, and let me know when everyone's about let me know when you're all ready to start this, and we'll get it started. Excuse me, we'll get it started. Sorry, I was eating chips earlier. That's probably why I burped. Oh yeah, reminder, I do have to charge my phone because it's at 28%. Not the iPhone, my personal phone. My Samsung Galaxy S21. Now, since we seem to be all ready and raring to go, let's start this. This community protected neighborhood watch. Zoom. You're no stranger to the feeling of being watched. Oh, you don't say. The people of Pine Point stare at you all the time, whispering things and talking behind your back. There goes that kid who sleeps in the woods again. What a freak. They always look so offended, like you're about to drown their dog or smash their car windows with a baseball bat or something. To be fair, you did do the latter to Rourke Romano's brand new Civic last summer, but it was in the name of justice. Okay, one. Who the hell buys Civics? Who in the hell buys a Honda Civic these days? If you're buying a used Honda Civic from like the early 2000s to save on money, then sure, go on ahead. But like, why are you buying a brand new Honda Civic? Why can't you just go with something better like a Subaru or like a Subaru or Toyota or I don't know, Nissan? Hello, Kona. We're playing a visual novel called Pine Point Insomniac. And we're talking about how this guy smashed the windows of a guy's brand new Civic. And I'm simply wondering, why would anyone want to buy a brand new Honda Civic? Yes, you did notice. Thank you for noticing. Yeah. Justice. Oh. Oh, you know that wasn't for justice. Despite being used to the judgmental eye of the town, you admit the past few days have felt different. Ooh. The past 17 times. 17? You're keeping track? I don't care if it does. So long as it comes from the heart and you have passion in what you're doing, Barbie dog, that's all that really matters to me. I don't care if it looks good. I don't care if it looks like trash. I don't, at least conventionally, because beauty really is in the eye of the beholder. Anyways, it's the kind of different that makes the hair on the back of your neck stand up. The kind that makes you think someone is standing behind you. Next thing you know is Michael Myers is right there behind him. I love taking the piss out of these games so much. Is that... can anybody relate to that? When you're playing a visual novel and you just want to fill in the blanks for yourself? And you're just like, Michael Myers is right there. You know, Halloween. This is so much fun. Exactly, Kitomi, exactly. But when you turn around, there's nothing except the summer breeze. That's why you haven't gotten a single hour of sleep in the past few days, despite curbing your insomnia ages ago. Title drop! Title drop! Title drop! Where are the credits? Are the credits going to come anytime soon? I'm not saying that because this game is bad. To be fair, the art is really, really good. It's quite different, too. It's kind of like a sketchbook type of art style, but colored in. Anyways. Oh, Marco's Fresh Pizza! It's this goddamn town. What do you mean it's this goddamn town? You're literally sitting in front of a pizza place. I'd want to go there. Come on, Marco's Fresh Pizza. How could you say no to that? Even if the prices are through the roof, I'd want to go there. I want to go there and have some fun. I want to go there and get some pizza. Hi, Cell. Cell, how long has it been? 4 months now? Man, how are you after all this time? Pizza. I know. I want some pizza right about now. I'm so glad to know that you're still around, Cell. How have you been after all this time? It's driving you crazy. Once again, how could this town drive you crazy when you're literally sitting in front of a pizza place? I know that maybe it's just a filler background, but at the same time, you can't just say that in front of a pizza place when you could literally just go in there and get a good ass pizza. Huh? Oh boy. Oh wait. I think it has the Animal Crossing like sounds for the characters talking. I'm doing pretty good, Cell. Up and down. It's Oh, well. I don't want any live to shut down. I don't want it to shut down either, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, basically. That was me yawning for the character, by the way. That was not me actually yawning. Whoa, did you carry your grocery with those eye bags? Oh, here comes Dimitri. I can already tell that Dimitri is going to be a bit of a smart aleck. Hello, Slane. Hello. I'm going to kill you. Damn, Nil. Oh, Jesus. That's a bit, What are your plans? Oh, my plans aren't entirely fleshed out right now because everything is so up in the air. But I'm hoping that I can get the funding for a PC as soon as possible. So at least I can get to streaming conventional stuff. And, you know, making clips, making all that stuff. Because, you know, I gotta expand. I can't just keep staying on this platform forever. And hoping that I get somewhere. Not if I kill you first. Maybe these people are just really good friends. I know where they keep the industrial strength bleach. Oh God. No need to put the bleach in this. I'll lock you in the meat freezer. Joke's on you, the freezer lock's broken. I jammed it on my first day and they never fixed it. Damn it. 10 a.m.'s too early for murder anyway. How do you know that's too early for murder? Dimitri, do you have something to tell us? Do you have a little secret that you wish to share with the class? What the fuck? Oh, okay. Just so you know what came up on screen. Let's just say that a blank guy with a pizza for a head and eyes called Marco just popped up on the screen out of nowhere. The eyes look kind of bloodshot because of the red. Oh god, I hate this. But not too early for prep work. Dimitri, teach Nil the sauce station today, would ya? Sure thing, boss. And he's out like a flash, apparently. Just whoop, exited, zoom, out. But, yeah, you might look into a secondhand PC on somewhere like Macari. Oh. Well, I was looking into something, like, good. But I could just pay for it monthly, you know what I mean? instead of paying for it all up front, because gathering up all the funds to do that would probably take way longer than I would like. Let's just put it that way. Okay, Marco also says you make the thin crust pizzas too thick and the thick crust ones too thin. So I gotta run you through everything again on top of teaching you the sauce station. Oh no. Hey Sleepy Ash, how are you? How are you? Oh, and they're adding some gimmicky summertime promo, so we gotta learn how to make that monstrosity too. Oh no. Once again, that's Nil. That's Nil yawning, not me. It'd be a miracle if you survived today's shift. Normally, you wouldn't give a rat's ass about a minimum wage job and would much rather play hooky. But this time, you get to work with Dimitri. You don't want to disappoint your best friend. Ah! Now we know why they were threatening to kill each other earlier. Because they're best friends. Good to know. Also, hey Starfire, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a lovely day so far. I'm playing a visual novel called Pine Point Insomniac. He did help you land this job after all. Snoozing on your second day? Did you stay up watching the rerun of Snail Man and Slime Frog too? Oh! Dialogue options! Dialogue options! Oh, Starfire, I think you came at a crucial time because we have dialogue options, and I'm going to let everyone choose what I should say here. Should I say, dude, what are you, 6? I haven't seen Snail Man and Slime Frog since I was a kid, or shit like that is never as good as you remember. To be honest, it does sound like a show a 6-year-old would watch. Never as good as you remember. But yeah, for each of the dialogue options, you don't have to say all of what it is. You could just say the number, like in the order I said them in 1, 2, 3. I think I'll do that from now on, actually. Just say the number of the dialogue options so everybody can easily choose. Yeah. Snail Man and Slime Frog really does sound like a children's show, but yeah. Shit like that is never as good as you remember. You know what they say, nostalgia's a hell of a drug, and I'm jonesing. They played the episode where Snailman was dying because he couldn't make enough slime, so Slime Frog had to give him a slime transplant. Wait, what? That's not a children's show! I've seen children's movies and TV that deal with death, but never transplants, never medical procedures. What kind of children's show is this? This is the kind of stuff that you would probably hear about in like some below average creepypasta. I'm not even going to lie. How could I forget the greatest television line ever written? It's slime time. Slime time? Seriously? Are we really going down this route right now? Are we really going down the route of whatever this is? This literally has the same type of vibes as It's Mormon Time. But it actually sounds decent. No, it sounds less cheesy. He's not just a slime frog, he's also my slime friend. Really? Shitty writing or not, that shit had us kids in a fucking chokehold. Remember when we dressed up as them for Halloween? My mom still has the photos. I wish I could forget. Your head was so big we had to cut the costume so you could fit through the hole. Wow. That's actually insane. Seems like things haven't really changed. Hey, you know what they say about big heads? I don't know. Am I out of the loop here? Am I out of the loop here when I say that I don't know what they say about big heads? Because I don't know. Marco. Okay, Marco, okay. I'd love to pay you two to reminisce, but I'd pay you two to make pizzas, okay? What were you like as a kid, Marco? Oh, got into all sorts of trouble. Stay in school, kids, or else you'll end up like me. What, bald and divorced? Ha! Shut up, kid. Even the illustration of Dimitri says that he's chill as fuck. That's insane. Everyone in town loves Dimitri, and Dimitri loves them right back. It's weird. Dimitri even gets along with authority figures, which is something you could never achieve in an entire lifetime. But you guess that's why you didn't mind his company. He never cared if you slept in the woods or had anger issues or whatever. He just treats you like everyone else, instead of like some rabid stray animal. Too bad he's not going to be here forever. Not bad for your second day. What is that pizza? That looks like something a 6-year-old would make. You're being way too nice. Oh, Dimitri is definitely being way too nice. I swear, if all of you saw what this pizza looked like, you would say the same thing I did. No, seriously. When I first started, mine looked worse and I wasn't even stoned. Oh, of course. Of course. That's why he's so chill. That's why he's that one chill guy. Mark can probably teach you how to do the dough toss thing when you're more accustomed. He's been in the biz for like 40 years. 40 years? Damn. Marco may have a pizza for a head, but I guess, actually, no, scratch that. I guess that's why he has a pizza for a head, huh? I guess that's why he has a pizza for a head. It's because he's been in the business for 40 years. Reminder, 4 decades. Holy shit. 40 years? You look around the ugly fluorescent light lit kitchen. No windows, no AC, over 12 hours a day for 40 years. That just sounds depressing. Doing the same thing over and over for over half your life, then having kids and making them do the same thing over and over in the same small town you grew up in. Hi, Sol. How are you? You can't stomach it. We're playing a visual novel, by the way. It's called Pine Point Insomniac. Hey, can I come with you? To the storage room? No, stupid. To uni. To do what? I don't know. Hangouts? Hang out? Yeah, I don't know if it's that easy. Seemed easy for you. How are you doing today, by the way? What's that supposed to mean? Never mind. Pretend I never said anything. Dude, I spent so many nights studying till my brain turned to static. Plus, I worked 2 jobs. You don't think I busted my ass off to get into university? No, you're the hardest working person I know. I didn't mean it like that. Sorry. It was the hardest I've worked for anything in my life. You know, I think Dimitri's story should tell us all a little something. Don't work too hard. I think I would rather work too smart than too hard, honestly. You need fries? Well, get some. I'm not getting you any. It just kind of rubs me the wrong way when people assume things about me, you know? But it's cool. I'm sure you didn't mean any harm. Want to drop it? Damn, Dimitri is a cool guy. Yeah, let's drop it. So, what should we do with the band? I mean, you'll still have Momo and Journey, right? I know a couple guys who can fill in as guitarist if you want to continue band stuff. Well, so, I'm not going to get them for you. Order them online or something. Either that, or you're going to have to finally pick up a guitar. It shouldn't be too hard to replace me, though. Never thought of that. Well, maybe you should. Maybe that's an option you should have considered earlier, but I don't exactly blame you. Sometimes not every single option comes to us, and that's okay. The fluorescent lights are starting to get to you for some reason. You should stay in Pine Point. We could go fishing at Lost Lake every day. Man, I wish. That would be the fucking dream. That's definitely one of the things I'll miss about Pine Point. The fishing here is too good. I don't even know if they have lakes where I'm going. No lakes? Fuck that. You know, sometimes I wish I was more like you. No thoughts in my brain except for fishing. You calling me dumb? Yes. But I'm also kind of jealous. You're like a wild animal. You just do whatever the fuck you want and you don't give a shit about what people think. Damn. I'm sorry to hear that, Barbie dog. I'm sorry. I respect the hell out of that. I could never live the way you live. Well, actually, I'm going to give my opinion on this. I don't know what any of you think about it, but I think that when it comes to living in general, I think that living on the day-to-day without thinking too much about your future or even your past is honestly one of the best ways to live. I don't know about any of you. You're more like a coyote, and I'm more of just a sheepdog. People love sheepdogs, though. I never heard anyone say their favorite animal was a coyote. To each their own. I think coyotes are pretty neat. But don't mind them, Barbie dog. You're not going to be blocked here. I get it that the stream's not always entertaining, but that's okay. Honestly, that's what my point is that's what my point here is to be an entertainer. Oh my god. That did a number on my tongue. You're fucking weird. But yeah, trust me, I'd choose to stay in Pine Point if I could. Now the fluorescent lights are really starting to get to you. There's the sleep deprivation finally catching up. But this is not the right time. You can't afford to lose this job. You feel your heart thumping slowly and heavily, and your vision starts to blur. Your body craves sleep, and you want to pass out right there. But there's something. There! Oh! What was that? Oh. Nil literally threw the pizza at the wall. It really wasn't that bad. I would have eaten it. Dimitri, I can see why you're cool with everyone now. God damn. You've been looking really tired lately. You okay? Sorry, I'm fine. No, you're not. You look like Mrs. Szymanski after her divorce. I know you're a coffee hater, but Marco always keeps a pot warm for employees if you want some. All right, we got some dialogue options again. Let's do this. Oh, thank you, Starfire. Thank you. You know, I really appreciate that. I'm gonna try and aim for 400 followers before Annie Live is done for. If I reach 400 followers way before that, then I'll try and aim for 450 or even 500. Which for me is a pretty crazy achievement to get. But on the topic of achievements, we have an achievement for everyone here, which are some dialogue options. Woohoo! So we have 3, just like the last one, just like the last time. And those are 1, you know what? Fine, I'll bite. 2, yeah, coffee's nasty. I'll take my 15. Or 3, simply, nah. Hello, Anzu. Hello again. How are you today? So what are we picking? We're picking... Oh, we are going to... Sel, you really want the coffee. Okay. Oh yeah, Anzu, just for context, we're playing a visual novel at the moment. Pine Point Insomniac. Alright, I guess it's time for coffee then. You know what? Fine, I'll bite. Dope. Coffee's over there. There's usually sugar and creamers too. Dimitri points you over to the front where they keep the coffee pot. You walk over and the bitter smell makes your nose scrunch in disgust. You know what? I'm actually the same with coffee. This may be a controversial take, but I do not like coffee. I hate coffee. It's why I never drink it, nor do I want to be addicted to coffee ever. Simply for the caffeine, of course. Hey, Yona. Hello. How are you? Nice to see you in the stream. You're more of a soda drinker yourself. Same here. Well, to be honest, I'm more of a water drinker. I'm more of a water and iced tea drinker, but regardless, I'm more of a everything else than coffee drinker. Not including alcohol or any shake, I mean, I could probably do milkshakes. I just haven't really had too many. If you could buy anything right now that is $100, what would it be? You know what? I would probably give some of that away to a friend I know. If I'm being completely honest. Probably I would give away like $20. 20 or 30. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Yona. But yeah, Anzu, why do you ask? The rest I would probably save up, so I could get something else that's worth more. All right, no problem. Well, there's your question answered. I hope you got a satisfactory one. Even when I'm struggling, I always love to support my friends and the people I know. Because, well, I don't want to end up being one of those streamers that doesn't give back to my community. In the past, I've given back to my community before using rewards I've gotten from events here on Annie Live, but I hope to do more as time goes on, and when I have more resources in general. Still, you have to survive the day somehow, and you pour yourself a cup. I bet Nil is going to hate this. Who here thinks Nil is going to hate the coffee? If I could raise my hand... Actually, I'm going to raise my hand right now. I think Nil is going to hate it. I truly think he's going to hate it. You might quit Annie Live? Why? What's wrong? You find the sugar and creamer stashed behind the coffee pot and add one of each to the steaming black liquid. You take a sip. Ugh. Yeah, he hated it. I knew it. You don't like this place? Well, you're always welcome here whenever you want, okay? How do people drink this shit? That's exactly what I think whenever I drink coffee. The last time I tried coffee when I was a child, and it was absolutely disgusting. Maybe it needs more sugar. Okay, see you later, Barbie dog. I'll always accept you back if you want to come back, alright? Perfect. Oh, oh no. He literally filled the cup to the brim and more with coffee. Not even coffee. Sugar. Yeah, sugar. The sugar is literally overfilling the cup. You're not proud of your childlike palate, but the coffee is finally drinkable. Are you sure gravity isn't going to do the work when you're drinking it and the sugar would just spill all over your face? You guzzle down your cup, not flinching even one bit. It's much better than before. Now you're wide awake and ready to take on the rest of the day. Oh. Uh-oh. 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 Except you feel as if your third eye opened and your heart is now about to beat out of your chest and you want to throw up and oh god, if you don't rip your fucking heart out right now and you'll explode. Oh fuck, is there someone standing behind you? Are you gonna die? This is, oh no. You good? Yeah, I'm fine. You don't have to check in on me every second, you know. Sorry, oldest sibling habits. How's the coffee? Nasty? Bathroom's to your left. Thanks. You'll learn to like it someday. If there's anything you hate the most, it's throwing up. You've had a rough couple of days, and this isn't helping with that sense of dread you've been feeling. The bathroom tiles are cool against your skin, and maybe if you just shut your eyes for a while, you'll return to normal. What the hell is that thing? Looks like a little creature, blue eyes, a uncanny mouth, and it looks like it's made out of static. Oh boy. Oh god, I have to summon a voice for this thing. Okay. Good night. Wait, that's it? Wait. That's it? Hello, Caged. How are you? You were the person who made our AIs. I remember that. How are you, Caged? You're back. I certainly am. Been back for just over a week now, in fact. How have you been, Caged? Wow. That was quick. Now you're back? Oh, when did you come back? I didn't know that other people were taking breaks. Wow. Okay. I guess we got an ending. At least we got an ending. 1 out of 3. Simply named Coffee. Oh, I can't load. I can't load because I didn't save. Damn it. Okay. All right. Do we want to see the other endings? Do we want to know the other endings? Or do we want to move on to the next game? What say everyone? I'm gonna drink some water first, though, because my throat is getting a bit dry. What's the next game? It's called Psycho Love. And it has, well, technically 2.5 chapters, because currently the 3rd chapter isn't quite finished yet. So if anything, with the next game, we'll be ending right in the middle of the 3rd chapter. Which will be an interesting cliffhanger, if nothing else. Alright. Let's move on then. Let's go. Let us go to Psycho Love. Parental advisory, explicit content. Oh yeah, we have this music. By the way, everyone can hear that okay, right? I have just the thing. I have just the thing. Stay with me. Yeah, I remember that song. It's used all the time, but since I don't want Elwin to get Twitch too upset with him, I think I'm going to put the music volume all the way down. And you know what the background music is going to be? It's going to be this. Oh yeah, I almost forgot I muted my thing. Wait, is the Twitch stream muted? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. This is going to be the background music. What do we think? Why is this so funny? Why is this so incredibly funny? We're not even in the game yet. Okay, I think we need to get into the game. Hello, Ronnie. How are you? Kimi! Hi, Kimi! Kimi! It's been a long time! How have you been? Thank you for the hearts. Thank you. Thank you. Wow, you're filling up my chest with lots of hearts. Thank you so much. So, we just got done with the first game, which was Pine Point Insomniac, which was pretty interesting. And now, since this game that we're going to play, called Psycho Love, apparently has a lot of copyrighted music, I'm putting this music in the background, as you can hear. I don't know why, but this music is so funny. Okay, let's start some Psycho Love, shall we? Oh! I am silly. Thank you for noticing. I am not losing my mind, thank you very much. I am in fact quite sane. Okay, so we have a personal message from the author himself. So listen up on this one. Hello, this is the creator of this fan game speaking to you. First of all, let me thank you for playing my game. It really means a lot to me. You know what? No problem, Mr. Author Guy. I appreciate you for making the game. Jennifer! Oh, we have a new character! Hello, hello. I'm the virtual assistant of the author of this novel, Mr. Samuel. Oh. My name is Jennifer, but you can call me Jenny. Gotcha. Well, you already met Jenny. Oh, we have some lightning. Also, I think this music is a bit too loud. I'm going to put it down just a bit more. Oh, that's too much. Okay, can we still hear the background music okay? Okay, good. Do you want to go to any part of Chapter 1 and 2, or do you prefer to skip directly to Chapter 3? Well, thank you for offering me the option at least, but I think I'll stick with going to Chapter 1, because I have no idea anything about this game, and I've never played it before. Which part of Chapter 1 would you like to read? The start of Chapter 1, hopefully? I wouldn't want to be dropped in the middle of Chapter 1 and be completely lost as to what's happening. Thank you. Wait, huh? Wait, excuse me? What is this? Okay. Sorry. It's over. Episode 1. Friday, 11:50 a.m. Okay, Ronnie. I trust that you'll be back soon. Also, I have a question for the people that have been here for like the first game. Is it better when I make jokes constantly, or is it just better when I, play through the game naturally? I'm truly wondering. Also, this music is actually quite relaxing. Make jokes, have fun with it. All right, I got you. Kajima Kobayashi University, somewhere in Japan. It really has been a long time. Sometimes I think about everything that is left behind, but I have to adapt to my present. Classes are a little boring today. Also, why does this music fit so well? I'm sorry for mentioning it again, but why does it fit so well? The good thing is that it won't be long until it's departure time. I can't understand much of what the teacher says. He talks too fast. Everything becomes complicated when they speak to you in a language you barely understand. The teacher takes a pause and leaves the room. It seems that someone is looking for him. A few seconds pass. The teacher re-enters the classroom and says that they need him in the office. He mentions that we wait a few minutes until dismissal time and then we can leave. Well, I just have to wait a few minutes. Lays my head on my desk. Feel a little tap on my head. I look up and notice a paper airplane interrupting my thoughts. The paper plane has something written on it. It says, "Read me." Well, we're going straight into the tropes, aren't we? Strangely, the word "read me" is written in different languages. Huh. Most likely, this must be some comrade's joke. I've always been one of having few friends. But that doesn't mean that I get along badly with people. Quite the opposite. I can become charismatic if the moment is opportune. In general, I get along well with almost everyone. Social butterfly, in other words. But well, let's see what is written on the paper plane. Oh god. I just took a skim through this, and everyone is going to have to listen to this and just to know how much into the tropes we're playing into today. I love you. I have loved you for a long time. I love you because you're someone different, someone special. I think of you in many ways. I think of you like no one else has before. But, above all, I feel that I love you. I want to tell you in person, but I'm afraid you'll reject me. I want to confess it to you in person. But please, please don't reject me until you listen to me. Okay, I think it's safe to say that we're going to go into some kind of yandere territory here. Anybody else getting those vibes? Because I am. I cannot believe it. Oh, I certainly can. I've read enough visual novels for this to make sense. This is the first time someone has made this kind of joke with me. How strange. Someone here wants to be funny. I better not pay much importance to this situation. Yandere game? How shocking. I know. I know, it is quite shocking, huh? That a game called Psycho Love would have this crazy yandere girl? I mean, what else would it be, right? What else would it be? In truth, people on this side of the world are a bit strange. I crumble the sheet of paper and head to the trash can. I notice that someone is watching me from the window. How strange. Whatever. Nobody knows that I have a switchblade in my pocket. And you just carry that around? I know it's a... Hello, Haya. Hello. Like, I know it's a switchblade. I know it isn't big or anything, and it can be used for self-defense, but why can't you just carry pepper spray? That's my question. Why can't you just carry pepper spray like a normal person? But alright, have fun with your little toy there, main character Chan. Whoever tries something stupid automatically earns a stab in the liver. Jesus. Alright. Jeez. Just get it in there, why don't you? Because goddamn. Wait, no, I want it. No. There we go. Loop. Just in case if this visual novel takes us a lot of places. I take my things and leave the room. In the hallway, I meet the person in charge of international relations. What? I mean, okay. I don't think I should question it. If I question it, then things will be assumed. So she's in charge of the administration and legal processes of foreign students. Cassie. Oh boy. Hey. Hello, Takeshi-kun. How is our favorite Latino students? Wow. No putting us into the shoes of our own, okay? No, we just have to end up as a Latino, and that's it. Fair enough. Okay. Now that I think about it, I've gotten used to people calling me Takeshi. Although by now I've gotten bored of that name. No way. You mean unique. How funny you are. You really took a career that suits your personality. If I'm honest, I didn't think much about the career I had to choose. It was just a formality. At the end of everything, I decided to study acting and essential diversification. I'm surprised that I said that so well on the first try. Genuinely. I always liked the idea of being an actor. Well, I'll just follow the conversation. Hey, Miss Cassie, how has life been treating you lately? I don't want to bore you with my problems. Already, I imagine it. Well, nice to see you, Miss Cassie. Please, call me Cassie. After all, I think we are the same age. More or less. But now that I think about it, Takeshi-kun, how old are you? I'm 22. And how old are you? I'm sure she's going to be outraged. Where I come from, you should never ask a woman's age. I'm 25 years old, though I look 18. How strange. She wasn't outraged. I guess they don't get angry at things like that here. It's true. You still look very young. Eh, don't say those things, Takeshi. You make me blush. Cassie, please do not become a romantic interest. If you become a romantic interest, then I will literally just tap out of this visual novel right here, right now. Damn. I was just being polite. No way. I want to go to lunch now. Yeah, good job, Takeshi. Good job. You know, we don't want romantic interests in this house. I know this game is called Psycho Love, but come on. Come on. We can't we can't make this we can't make this too generic now, no, can we? See you later, Takeshi. My path continued, as usual until the end. Until the exit, I should say. Someone grabbed my sleeve. I look again, and it's a companion. Ah, she is the enthusiast in the room. I only share the scenic expression course with Ella, but still, I prefer to stay a little away from this girl. It seems like everyone likes her enthusiastic, happy, and interactive attitude. But back in Latin America, that's known as castrosa. Akemi. Oh, hello. Hey! Guess what? What? Hey, come on, where's the excitement? I don't know. Maybe I can get excited if I have lunch. Well, I wanted to tell you that a girl wants to talk to you. Hi, Kitomi. Alone. Huh? Who? Well, I do not know. She she's a girl with purple hair. She's a little strange. I think she's a second year. Uh, I don't believe you at all. But I guess you did, Kitomi. It's serious. Mira gave me $1 in exchange for telling you. She's behind the library waiting for you. Sure. Well, there you are. The point is that now I have my dollar. I'm a millionaire. Huh? How does that make any logical sense? It's just $1. You can't even afford anything with $1 in this day and age, but I guess we're in fantasy land, I guess we're in fantasy land where $1 immediately makes you a millionaire. Gotcha. Gotcha. The enthusiastic girl walks away all excited. Naturally, I don't believe anything. I wouldn't know how to describe this, but I suspect that she's keeping a secret. And it's surely a secret, a huge one. That's why he distrusted her. But now, back to the case at hand. Maybe this is another joke. Since I arrived in this country, I have avoided attracting attention. But I have always had a complicated character. That has caused me many inconveniences. But think about it. Should I go see? Oh boy. We have a decision. We have a decision. Should we either, 1, go see who's looking for me, or 2, don't go see and continue on my way? What should we do? Should we bite? Because it's literally offering us a bait right in our face. Hey, welcome back, Ronnie. Welcome back. So you just came in at a crucial point. We are going to make a decision. And basically, somebody told us that there is a girl who wants to meet us. And of course, as you can probably tell, the crucial decision right now is, should we go see who's looking for us, or don't go see and continue on our own way? Continue on our Sigma male grind set, so to speak. 1 and save. Oh, that's a good choice. Guess we could see her? Okay, let's go and see her then. Options. Wait, how do I save? Okay, that's how I save. Gotcha. Well, I just saved. Freaking cold out there. I bet it is. Damn, it was snowing earlier. All right, Ronnie, you have a good time there. Meanwhile, I read what is about to happen because we are going to meet her. Well, I don't think it's going to be a trap, although maybe it's some surprise or joke from my colleagues. Let's go see who's looking for me. But before that, I take the switchblade from my pocket and clip it to the back of my belt. You know, this is the one time where, in this scenario, the guy isn't entirely stupid and actually brings a sort of actual self-defense weapon with him. To be fair, he was already carrying it from the start, but at the same time, it's smart. It's better than just going there empty-handed like, whoop-dee-doo. Let's go right into the trap. Let's go into this thing that may or may not be a trap. I hope no one wants to be funny with me. After a few seconds, I reach the corner of the library. Who knows if this is serious? My steps continue to the silhouette of a girl. Of course it's a girl. Who else would it be? A man? So you came. She doesn't see me directly. It's like she's trying to hide. The look I have has not changed, but for me, there are no emotions. I know you don't know me, but I know you. I think it's an opportune time to talk. Well, I'm not sure what's going on, but I'm here. I know. I can see you. This is a bit of a strange moment for me. Oh, sure it is. And she's over here blushing like crazy. Yeah. Tell me that it's strange. Yeah, sure. She has a careless and gloomy appearance, but at the same time, she's somewhat tender. That's quite the way to describe a woman that you just met, by the way. Probably not even if you're just saying it in your head, I don't think it's the best thing to call a woman tender when you're just meeting her, even if it's simply in your head. Like a chicken tender? Maybe. I feel I have to end this. I don't know this girl. This is the first time I've seen her, so I'll just be cautious with this situation. Since I have no idea how she's going to react when I tell her I don't want to know anything about any relationship like that. Oh, hi, Toga! After all, romance has never been good for me. Hey, look, the thing is that I want to tell you how I feel about you, but I'm still afraid. You're the center of my world. When I see you, I can't help but think that I want to be by your side. Okay, this is Yandere. Yandere, I called it out earlier. That this, as soon as the paper plane note came in, I was like, no, this is a Yandere. Exactly. We literally just met her. What is she saying? Oh, God. The music in the background does sort of fit with this, though. To be honest, it fits with pretty much everything. What's this chicken tender? Yeah, her name shouldn't be Her name shouldn't be girl like it is now. It should just be chicken tender. Yeah, chicken tender, we literally just met you, so I get having feelings, but at the same time, could we just like be friends? Like, I don't know. I can't help but want to stay with you. Damn. And now what do I do? Can we have a date? Chicken tender! We literally just met you! Why do you want to go on a date? Just talk! This is way too fast. Like, even for my standards, this is way too fast. Like, god damn, woman. God damn, Miss Chicken Tender, you need to calm the hell down and get back in the fryer. This girl really needs to get back in the fryer where she belongs. I think she was a bit undercooked, don't you? Doesn't anybody else here think that she was a bit undercooked? More like overcooked. Damn. Are you trying to say something about her? It's okay, Kitomi. Don't worry. She's stupid. A little bit. And Takeshi, oh my god. An appointment? What the fuck do you mean, an appointment? She's being as straight-laced as she could be. And you're asking, ooh, an appointment? Duh. What the fuck do you mean an appointment? You aren't going to the dentist. You're not going to the doctors. A literal schoolgirl is asking you if she wants to go on a date, and you're asking an appointment? What? Yes, a date. You and me. Hey, look, to be honest, I don't know what to say. It's just, I don't. Oh! Wait. This is actually so funny that we made the chicken tender joke. You want to know why? Just hear this next line that she says. I can cook you a grilled chicken. That is way too good. It's, Ronnie, thank you so much for making the chicken tender joke. Now we can really name her Miss Chicken Tender. If you want. That? Um, Listen here. Did you say grilled chicken? I think she did. I think she did, Mr. Takeshi. What, are you deaf? Did you not hear her? If I can cook for you, that sounds good. I mean, it sounds pretty good, but why are you offering to cook me chicken? And who knows if you're going to poison it or not? Who knows what you're going to put in my food? Wait. You know what a grilled chicken is, right? Why are you asking what a grilled fucking chicken is? Everyone knows what grilled chicken is! I mean, even if this is set in Japan, I'm pretty sure that everyone has the common sense to know what grilled fucking chicken is. What are you trying to ask, Takir Takeshi? Yes, it's your country's favorite food, right? Bruh. That's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna pause the music really quickly because I need to go to the bathroom. I need to go really, really badly. I'll be right back. Just tell me your thoughts about this whole thing when I'm gone. Just so I have something to talk about when I come back. Talking about Miss Grilled Chicken. Talking about Miss Chicken Tender. It's so good. Anyways, I really need to go. Laughing isn't exactly going to help my bladder. Hello, Puro. Hello. Sorry, I'm just about to go to the bathroom, but I'll be right back, I promise. So please stay tuned, because everyone here will be willing to keep you company, all right? Same goes to you, Albino. I'm just about to go to the bathroom. Everyone here will keep you company until I'm back. It'll take only like a minute or two. I'll see everyone in, a couple minutes. 1 or 2 minutes. All right, I'm back. What was this about a flamethrower? What was that about a flamethrower? You said that you're just gonna get a flamethrower out of nowhere. So, oh yeah, wait, Puro, we did meet in Konami stream, actually. That's why your name sounded slightly familiar to me. So, anyways, since we're all here again, since we have Puro here, new Sweetum, well, I'm just going to explain what's happening with you. Basically, in the game, so far, we're playing as a guy named Takeshi and whatnot. And, well, basically we got thrown a, oh yeah, I remember that. I remember. So, basically, excuse me. So, basically this girl gave us a note through a paper plane to meet her, and now she's asking us out on a date. And she literally said that she can make us grilled chicken. So I'm debating on whether to call her Miss Chicken Tender or Miss Grilled Chicken. AKA Mr. CT, why do I keep saying Mr.? Miss CT or Miss GC? It is a delicacy. Don't people, this may be outdated, completely outdated, but I've heard that some Japanese families actually do eat KFC for Christmas. Really? That's still a thing. Wow. Hey, I'm not judging. Whatever makes them happy. Why not, right? So yeah, what do we want to name this woman? What do we want to name this woman? Do we want to name her Miss Chicken Tender or Miss Grilled Chicken? It doesn't matter if she has a name. It doesn't matter what her name is. We're going to name her. Since Pudo and Ronnie have made a decision. Yes, thank you, Pudo. Sel, Kotomi, do we have any answers here? Just to make sure that the majority rules, that we're not leaving anybody out. Oh, yes. Oh, hi, Dolly. How are you? Hello. I see you in the Twitch chat. I'm sorry. I just saw you in the Twitch chat. Chicken tendy. Chicken tender. Oh, that's way too good. All right. We're going to continue with this. Yes. Yes, it is. Oh, boy. So, yes. Can we have a date? Yes, why not? Excuse me, bro? Excuse me, broski? You literally just met this woman and you're like, oh yeah, sure, why not? Why don't we just go on a date right now? What are you thinking? Yeah, you may have a switchblade on your belt, but that doesn't mean that you're... What? This game's logic doesn't make any sense. I thought you were trying to stay away from everyone. Did that goal suddenly change? Oh, Poro, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better soon, okay? But my goodness, do you not have any sense of self-preservation? I'm being serious when I ask this. Takeshi, do you have no sense of self-preservation? Hello again, Angel Princess. How are you? I will answer for him. No. Unfortunately, he already answered, and that answer was yes. So I guess we have to go on a date now with this girl that we only know as Miss Chicken Tender. You're cold? Don't you have any blankets? Don't you have anything to help warm you up? Anyways, I can't believe it. After almost a year of having escaped from my country, I'm going to be able to try real food. What do you mean, real food? What do you mean, real food? If you can digest it, if you can eat it, then it's real food. What are you talking about? What are you fucking eating? Mattresses? Why do you say real food? I don't understand. What am I playing again? This game is called Psycho Love. As you can probably guess, there's going to be a lot of psychotic things happening. And we're not even into the real psychotic stuff yet, and I'm already feeling like I'm going to explode. That's how bad this is, truly. That's real food, yeah. But I'm just saying, like, why do you say real food? Takeshi, my man. Why? Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Thank you so much, Angel. Thank you. Thank you. Would you eat coconuts? Right? Like, what is he been eating? I really don't understand this. I really, truly do not understand this at all. I hope you're doing well, though, Dolly. But yeah, I'm so excited. More like I'm so scared. Why would you be excited at a time like this? Can you really not keep it in your pants, buddy? Can you really, like, not just keep it in your pants, bud? Like, why are you excited over a girl you don't even know? Like, you don't even recognize her. You don't even recognize her from the place you go to. And you're like, oh yeah, I'm so excited. Are you even human? Are you even, like, a real, rational human being? I'm sorry, Takeshi, but you sound more like an alien. Psycho-like yandere game. The plot twist is going to be that the main character that we play as is the actual yandere. Imagine if that was the huge plot twist. With what he's saying right now, I wouldn't doubt it. Here, this. She hands me a neatly folded paper. What is this? It's my home address. Go there tomorrow at 5 p.m. Please? Huh? Hello, Essie. You joined in at a crazy time. You joined in at a crazy time because not only did we just encounter a woman that that asked us out on a date when we don't even know her, she also gave us a paper with her home address on it. Girl, do you not know basic safety protocols? You don't just give us, like, at least with a phone number, you can give the phone number of a fucking pizza place. Like, you can give the number of a pizza place, but, like, why your own home address? That's just begging for the guy that you're asking out to get jumped. I'm not even joking. It is a trap. If this isn't the most obvious trap that I've ever seen in my entire life, then I don't know what is at this point. Because what is this other than a trap? What is it, just a friendly invitation? Yeah, I don't think so. Oh yeah, and by the way, our main character, when he was asked out, he accepted. For some reason, in his monkey brain, brain, he decided that accepting would be a good idea. Like, oh yeah, just gonna accept this one invitation from a woman that I don't even recognize or know in any capacity. Yeah, I think so too. Takeshi, you're smarter than this. You are better than this. Come on, bro. Do not fall for this girl's tricks. Do not fall for Miss Chicken Tender's tricks, okay? Come on, her name is Chicken Tender. Are you really gonna fall for that? Even a 5-year-old wouldn't fall for this. And we know how gullible 5-year-olds are. I mean, that's if you've been around kids long enough. Your brain is crazy. To be honest, I'm going crazy just by reading through this shit. Did you see what I said a minute ago? Wait. He's been eating nothing. Maybe he's been eating nothing. To be fair, he might have been eating nothing, but how has he sustained himself? Does he just get his nutrients through one of those IV drips? Like, what even is the logic behind this? And what is any of this that's being said? I will have the food ready for you. Dude, why? I don't want the food ready for me. Why don't you prepare it right in front of me so I know that you're not putting anything in it, like poison, for example? Oh my lord, woman. Wow. Is she really going to cook for me? Yeah, I mean, she's probably going to cook up something that'll make you die or damn near dead. Takeshi, I thought you were better than this, but no. You know what Takeshi here said? He isn't my boy anymore after saying this, but you know what he said? He said, she's going to make me fall in love. Takeshi, I'm sorry, but you are absolutely fucking stupid. Hey, Kitomi. Kitomi, did you just hear what he said to all of these offers of coming to her home address at 5 p.m., which is pretty late, by the way, especially in the winter months? I don't know when this takes place, but if it takes place in the winter months, then it's going to get cold. And it's also going to get pretty dark. Oh, it's okay, Kitomi. Basically, he said to her making food for him and all of this shady shit, she's going to make me fall in love. Bro, we need to have a talk. Yeah, we just need to have a talk out back of the school that you go to. Because I'm telling you, if we don't talk, then you're going to end up dead either way. Because if you don't come to that talk, then you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to go out to the back of the school and shoot you right there. Because goddamn, why are you even doing this to yourself? If I got homemade good food, then I might too. I mean, you don't know if she's going to poison it, though. Like, you need to be careful when somebody else gives you food that's not that's not a close friend or a family member. Like, you gotta know that they're not spiking it with something like sleeping pills or poison. If they're handsome or cute, guess I risk it. You better not, Kitomi. I know you're joking, but you better not. Okay, I'll be there. Takeshi, you really can't fall for this. Oh, imagine, since Takeshi is falling for this, imagine how he would be Uh, if Takeshi is falling for this kind of shit, imagine how he would be when it comes to MLMs. He's going to eat all of that right up. Just like he's going to eat the fucking chicken that this woman is going to give her. That Miss Chicken Tender here is going to make. She smiles at me affectionately, but she stands still. I can see that she has a very tender look. Yet again, kind of weird to talk that way about a woman that you just met. Maybe I should say something nice. After all, she went to a lot of trouble to make this dinner for me. What are you talking about? She hasn't made the dinner yet, you numbnuts. You numbnut? She hasn't even made the dinner yet. Unless she's been planning for this all along. And she has that dinner in the freezer and it's covered with mold. Oh God, I can't even imagine it. Why are there sleeping pills in my food? That's gonna be Takeshi. That's gonna be our main character. It's gonna be like, why are there sleeping pills in my food? Then proceeds to gobble it all up anyways. And then I can't just be interested in food. I'm sure she has feelings too. I like your eyes. Wow. What an amazing compliment that I'm sure she hasn't gotten before. Wow. I like the way you try to see me. Huh? Huh? What do you mean by that? I like the way you try to see me? What the hell's that supposed to mean? But okay. Okay, thank you. I'm leaving. I'll wait for you at my house. Once again, bro, this is a trap. This is a trap. This is one of the most obvious traps that I've ever seen in my entire life. Why don't you just say no? Why didn't you say no? Can you tell Konami to let me pet her tail? You never know. I may pass the word along. I may not. She quickly leaves the place, blushing a little. It seems that people on this side of the world blush easily. Okay then. I think you've indulged yourself in a little too much anime, Mr. Creator. Mr. Author. Well, it's time to go back to my residence to do my homework. Why can't you just say home? You don't have to say residence. But alright. Hey, Ronnie, don't you dare take that tone with me. Don't you know that I could end our friendship anytime I want? Just kidding. My path continued as usual. When I'm already passing through my neighborhood, I can distinguish, somebody in the distance. Panatulio is the only one I could call a friend. The others are close or common acquaintances. Tulio can speak in Spanish, and that's why I like him. Tulio has 3 other friends, if I'm not mistaken. Among them are the Bone Enthusiast, a Kemi, a certain Mamoru, and a certain Sachi, I think. You will not take my comb, Ronnie. I swear on everything that is holy. I'm not sure about anything. Personally, I only know Castro and not the other 2, since according to Tulio, they are in other careers on the other side of the university. Tulio's a bit quiet, but there's no problem, since I've always been very talkative and he is a good listener. So it's all good. He's not actually called Tulio. His name is Tomoyori, I think. But his name seems a little strange to me. That's why I prefer to call him Tulio. Because he has the face of someone called Tulio, and because he's my pana. He's studying language. Oh my god. I'm sorry, but this is such an exposition dump that it's not even funny. Can we stop mumbling to ourselves and just talk to the guy? Like, please? We can't stand here all day looking at him. Come on, Takeshi, you know better than this. You said that you're very talkative and can be charismatic. So, like, why aren't you going over there and just saying hi? We don't need all this information right now. We can get that information when it comes to us. Like, Jesus. He's studying language. According to him, it's because he wants to know the world, and the only honest way to do that. And it's the only honest way to do that. He's working. He told me that he wants to be part of an entertainment company, whether manga or anime. I guess it's something possible, considering that a very good amount of these things are exported from this side of the world. You know, the question is, how is he going to be part of an entertainment industry when he's studying language? How does that make any sense? Just tell me how that makes any lick of sense. Because to me, it makes no sense at all. I hope things go well for Tulio. Sign language? Maybe? But that would be pushing it. That would so be pushing it. By the time I realize it, I'm already walking next to Tulio. Hey, Tulio, shall we go out to the downtown park later to eat hamburgers? First of all, I already told you that hundreds of times that my name is not Panatulio. And second, I can't, old man. I'm giving Spanish classes to a second year classmate. To Chucha. What the hell does that mean? Since when do you teach? I thought you were antisocial. Hello, Ethy. Well, I needed money, and that classmate told me that she would pay me what I needed as long as she learned and mastered Spanish as quickly as possible. One thing led to another, and it's been a while since I've been teaching them Spanish. And what is the schedule in which you give classes? Well, it's almost always at night. According to her, she's free at that time. I teach her Spanish for 2 hours or so, and I generally teach her from Monday to Friday. But she told me that she wants to learn in the afternoons too, since she has afternoons in which she is free in that. How did I not realize you were working as a tutor? Well, now that you mention it, she asked me not to tell any classmates that she's learning Spanish. So I guess the whole theory of sign language is out the window. Well, mainly out the window. There's still a bit of doubt that can be shadowed, because, as you can tell, Tulio here is trying to teach someone Spanish, not sign language or anything of the sort, so... Every time I see the word yeet, I'm just like, this bitch is empty. Yeet! I love that. I love that video so much. When I asked her why, she said she wanted to surprise someone. You know something? When I teach her Spanish, she never gets distracted and never talks if it's not necessary. Generally, she's a little shy. You know, I feel like them talking about this woman is integral to the story for some reason. Just wanted to put that out there. Damn. Well, I guess not everyone can be normal like me. Yes, whatever you say, old man. By the way, what does that word or phrase you say mean? Which one? That achucha. The truth is that I never thought about it too much. It's just a phrase from my country. It's like saying, ooh, wow. I understand. If you want, I'll teach you how to insult in my language later. A choo-choo. Choo-choo train! Let's just call it the a choo-choo train from now on. I think we can call Takeshi from this point on the a choo-choo train. Mr. A choo-choo. Mr. Choo-choo! This is so good. If you want, I'll teach you how to insult in my language later. Excuse me. Oh, really? Clear. Why not? I'm going to teach you all kinds of insults, and not like in the anime, since they only know how to say baka or things like that. It's true. I only know how to insult with that word. Well, Ponatulio, that's all for today. See you on Monday. Wait, now that I remember, Sunday is my day off. We can go eat hamburgers at around 5 in the afternoon. Wow, great Ponatulio. So see you Sunday afternoon. Of course, old man. See you. Well, I better continue on my way. But now that I think about it, there's no need to take the usual route. Why don't I take a walk around the neighborhood? Wow. It seems that the bad thing about living in the residential suburbs is that all the streets and sidewalks look alike. I don't think I'm going to get lost. After all, I'm only deviating a few blocks from my destination. And if I'm not mistaken, on one occasion, Panatulio told me that his other friends live at this address. That I mean Mamoru and that Sachi girl. I continue with my direction, when in the distance I can see a couple sitting on a bench next to a park. But what an adorable couple. Why did you zoom in? I have a bad feeling about this. Long live love. Excuse me? What did you just say? Okay, I'm gonna drink my last bit of water before going to this part where he says something. What we're going to do next is read what this idiot has to say. Because god damn. Thank you, Kitomi. Thank you. Oh, Dolly, I don't think it's your internet that hates you. Oh, hey, Vape Nation. Hopefully you're having a good day, too. But, when he spots this couple on the bench, guess what he said? He said, "Long live love." And what he says next is so weird. He says, "Long live love. Heterosexual love." What? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by heterosexual love? Does gay love not do it for you, bro? Does gay love not do it for you? Does lesbian love not do it for you? But what are you talking about? Heterosexual love. They remind me of me and of, well, it doesn't matter. It is such a weird thing to point out. Like, that's just a relationship. And who cares? Who cares? Who cares that they're a man and a woman? Does he like a guy? You never know. That may be another plot twist. He may be one of those rare male yanderes. If it turns out that he is a yandere in the end, anyways. My steps continue. I find myself far away from the couple when I notice that the girl tries to forcefully kiss the young man. Ooh, it's getting spicy. He doesn't seem to want to be kissed by the girl. Okay, never mind. It's not spicy. It's just one-sided love. Okay, never mind. False alarm. False alarm. Everyone here, that was for the spicy love. You're not getting it. The guy doesn't want it. It's unreciprocated. What a peculiar scene. On my side of the world, it's almost always the other way around. For some reason, this sentence is entirely in caps, and I'm going to say it like it's in caps. I better continue on my path. Damn. Okay, I guess you just really want to keep on walking. Got you. I got you. Got you, bro. I got you. After all, I'm not a nosy guy. Got you, bro. After a few minutes, I find myself at the train crossing. All right. When I arrived in the city, it was the first time I saw one of those things. Okay, dude, do you live in the country? Legitimately, this is a legit question for him. Does he live in the country? Because, literally, in my city, I have train tracks. There are train tracks. There are train tracks in quite a few places, too. So, like, are you just... the first time you've seen train tracks, of all things, and let's see. Exactly. Even Ronnie, you're saying that you live in the country, but you still have trains. Let's see when trains were invented. Trains, okay, let's look up when trains were invented, huh? Let's see when trains were invented. Okay. Little history lesson for everyone. The first steam-powered railway locomotive was built in 1804 by Richard Trevithick, a British engineer. February 21st, 1804. That's when trains were invented. They've been around for so long, for over 2 centuries. And this guy has not seen a single train track in his life. He must live really out in the sticks. I'm just saying, if he has not seen train tracks in his life, then, dude, you are missing out on a lot of things. And that's coming from someone, aka me, that has been quite sheltered and doesn't go out much to begin with. That's true. There is the Amish. MC lives in the middle of the woods. I would not be surprised, Dolly. I would not be surprised. Next thing you know, we have a Jacksepticeye story. When I don't know if any of you remember Jacksepticeye's backstory, but basically, he used to live right in the middle of the woods. Of course, in Ireland. Yeah. He used to live in, like, some kind of shack, I think. If I recall correctly. Something like that. Little fun fact about him, if you don't know. When I arrived in the city, it was the first time I saw one of those things. They're like trains combined with buses. Oh, he's talking about trams, not trains. Well, actually, I think trams have been around for quite a while, too. You know what? Let's look up when trams were invented. When trams were invented. 1807. So, only 3 years after the train. The world's first passenger tram was the Swansea and Mumbles Railway in Wales, UK. Wow. Well, look at that. I never knew that the UK was a bit of a pioneer for inventions. I never knew that, actually. Well, now we've learned that not just the train, but also the tram were both invented in the UK. Well. Now we all know. Little history lessons. Yep. That's exactly right, Kitomi. You're getting some history lessons with me today. Well, let's move on. Oh, I thought he was going to reminisce on the train tracks. Oh, come on, buddy. You were talking with yourself the whole time before you even met your friend for like a solid few minutes. So like, what are you talking about? Come on. You gotta commit to the bit, man. Excuse me. In less than a minute, I arrive at what could be called home, but only a kind of miniature building for the resident students, so basically a dorm. And in my case, that's good, since I don't worry too much about paying rent. Don't you still have to pay rent when you're in a dorm room? Isn't that how it works? Is that you have to pay rent when you're in a dorm room? I've never been to college or university, so I can't say. I was kind of hoping MC actually lived in a cave. Instead, he lives around trams. He lives in dorms and rides the tram. Oh, yes. Of course, Dolly, of course. Why would you expect anything less from Mr. Takeshi here? It's factored into your tuition, usually. Oh, so that's how it works. Huh. That actually makes a lot of sense. And, that now it makes a bit more sense as to why the tuition costs are usually so high to get in there in the first place. It's because usually there's living accommodations. But even so, it doesn't explain why they're so high, usually, even without the housing costs. His name sounds like Cashew. Takeshi? When you say it a certain way, it actually does sound a bit like Cashew. Mr. Peanut. No, let's just name him Mr. Peanut from now on. I mean, he doesn't exactly have too bright of a mind. So naming him Mr. Peanut actually makes a lot of sense. Because peanut brain is an insult you use for someone that's not so bright. So, are we calling him Cashew? Yeah, we're just going to call Takeshi Cashew or Mr. Peanut. If we want to be formal. Or Nut Brain. That too could work. Normally, a room to live in this city costs approximately 10,000 yen per month. For reference, that is about $100. $100 is nothing. In this economy, you're getting a fucking bargain with $100. Okay, so who here lives in the US? Because I'm about to convert this, just so we get the accurate price. I know Ronnie lives in the US. Sel, do you live in the US? Who here lives in the US? Okay, so we basically all live in the US. Okay, I got you. Yen to USD. Okay. So let's do 10,000 yen. Yeah, I know. I do live in Canada. You do? Okay, good. Then this will apply to basically everyone. So 10,000 yen equates to $64.09 USD. Imagine living in a place like that. Imagine living in a room where you only pay $64 a month for it. Of course, that's not including utilities and stuff. I'm assuming it doesn't include the utilities. But damn, that's cheap. Yeah, that's $64 USD. That's what 10,000 yen, and that's what 10,000 yen gets you in terms of US dollars. I didn't say 69. No. Yeah, that's monthly. He said, normally a room to live in the city costs approximately 10,000 yen, or as we know it now, $64 USD per month. Hey Noodles, welcome in. Drop the last two zeros. It's not fully accurate, but it does round up to about the same. Yeah, basically. And that's what I'm doing. Since the conversion is 1 Japanese yen equals 0.0064 of a United States dollar, not even a single cent. Not even a single cent. Wow. The yen really is just not worth that much, huh? But 10,000 yen still is basically nothing. We have to pay thousands upon thousands of dollars just to even get a decent apartment. And what does he have? Normally a room in this... okay, I'm going to just say this in my dum-dum voice. Normally a room to live in this city costs approximately 10,000 yen per month. Dude, do you live in like 1984? Do you really live all the way back there? Because 10,000 yen is a bargain. Oh, I'll see you later, Ronnie. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Did you just make a reference to a book? You bet your ass I did. I have 1984, actually. It's one of the few books I actually have in person. And not just online, of course. Hello again, So. Welcome back. And I only pay 3,000 yen, according to me. It's because this residence is owned by the university, and what I and the other foreigners pay is more for the maintenance of the place. Wait, huh? Well, let's just go back a little bit to the converter and see how much 3,000 yen is in United States dollars. Let's just see. 3,000 yen is $19.23 USD. Bro, you're literally paying what we pay for a meal in your rent. Just for your rent. I don't think you really get to complain. 3 people live in this residence. Me, somebody else, and a Thai. Oh, okay. Personally, I don't know them very well, and I've only seen them 2 or 3 times since I arrived. I don't know why, but the few times we've seen each other, they see me strange. It's like they were afraid of me, although they are the weird ones. Speak for yourself! Speak for yourself, Mr. I am so normal. You literally said earlier in the story that you're Latin American, that you're a Latino. So what are you talking about? If anything, you're the weird one. Everybody around you is weird, but you're also the weird one. So don't go here acting all high and mighty like, oh, I'm normal. I'm Mr. Normal. Because you're not normal, man. You're one of the weird ones just like them. But hey, I just want to get to my room. Yeah, you want to get to your room and contemplate how fucking stupid you are. Yeah, good idea. Go do that, actually. Please do. Well, I'm back. This is all I could get when I arrived in this country. Take off my college jacket and hang it on the wall as usual. How do we know that's the usual? How do we know that you don't hang it on a coat on one of those hangers? How do you know that you don't just put it on the floor? Like a nasty person. Oh, and congratulations on the fries. What kind of fries are they? Are just regular ones? Getting here was quite an odyssey. An odyssey. That's a weird word. You know, given how he's acting, I wouldn't be surprised if Cashew is actually from 1984. I wouldn't be surprised either. Because how many houses do you see that have built-in hangers? Like those actual just coat hangers or nails on the wall. Because I don't see a lot of them. Usually you have to buy hangers for yourself. Whether that's for doors or whether that's for your closet or what have you. It's a shame everything that happened. I had it all, and I lost it. Wait, you had something? You had something to begin with? That's insane. Given that you're from 1984, of course. And since you're actually one of the stupidest people I've ever seen. I mean, I did hear a study. I did hear about something that says that bosses usually have less intelligence than the workers do. But, they're usually the most psychopathic. So maybe Mr. Peanut / Cashew here fills that, fulfills that little niche of being psychopathic. You never know. I had a house, a girlfriend, and my money. Wait, what? You had a house and a girlfriend and money? Yeah, I don't think so. I think this man is straight up lying to himself. I think he's gone psychotic. But that's in the past. In my past. Now I just have to continue with this farce of being an exchange student. What difference does it make? It's like the professor said. I'm still young and I have a good life to live. This room is everything I need. Yeah, it is everything you need. So why are you complaining? Seriously, why are you complaining that this room is everything you need and you're getting it at a cheap-ass price, too? That you'd only get from the 80s or 70s. Or heck, if not then, maybe even the 60s or the 50s. Back when the boomers were born. Back when the boomers were actually out working and stuff. I have a decent laptop. I have my suitcase of clothes with some money. Yeah? You have a laptop, which is more than what most people can say. Because despite technology not really increasing in price recently, because you know how back when technology was introduced with televisions and everything, it was only a luxury that the most rich could afford, right? That's how expensive they were. But now that technology is becoming so mass-produced, like phones, they're still worth quite a lot, but they're not worth as much as they used to be worth, if that makes sense. And given how technology was so what's the word? So primitive. Yeah. Primitive is the word. Given that technology was so primitive back when it was introduced, it makes even like, man, I'm thinking way too much about this, aren't I? But then again, he has a suitcase of clothes, which means that he doesn't, like, if he has a whole suitcase full of clothes, then at least he has, like, a change of clothes. At least he's not having to go to the laundromat every single day. At least I hope not. It's not a lot of money, but I have money. Oh, Dolly, that would be an amazing twist, though. Cashew's just in a coma and everything that's happening is the dream he's having while he's out. I actually played a game once, way back in the day. I don't know if anybody knows this game, but it's called Driver San Francisco that released on the PS3. It was a really good game, and also basically the same thing that you're saying, Dolly. Basically, the main character, Tanner, gets into a coma, and all of the things that he's imagining in his head is what is, like, basically news that he hears from the TV. I know it is the ending twist. It is the twist that comes near the end of the game, but the game has been out for years and years now, so honestly, it doesn't really matter too much. And besides, the player knows from the very start that he's in a coma. So, yeah. It's not that bad to give away the twist. Anyways, I have a bed. I have internet. I have my switchblade. What else do you want? Seriously, man. You're in college or university or whatever this is, whatever form of higher education you have, and you're complaining about having all of this stuff that even regular working people with decent jobs can't even afford to have. They can't even afford to live. So, like, what are you talking about? Because, of course, the internet costs money. What else costs money? That laptop had to cost money. That money had to come from somewhere. Those clothes costed money. Switchblade may not have costed a lot, but it still costed money, I bet. Yeah, he basically has a pocket knife, basically. In the beginning, he said that he would take his switchblade to when he would meet the woman that we saw earlier, Miss Chicken Tender, as we call her. And somehow it didn't get used, which I'm very surprised, but because of Cashew's stupidity, of course. But anyways, and I have myself. Of course you do. And that is all I need. Who am I trying to fool? I take the chair that is in front of me, and I take it back. Oh, guys, we are getting into thoughts territory. We are getting into thoughts territory, and you know what that means? By the way, he sits in the chair and immerses himself in his thoughts. You know what that means? We're gonna get some different music here. And you know what that music is? No, Matt, leave me alone. I don't need you right now. I don't need you right now. This is what it means. We get the emotional music. But hey, Leo. Hey, Panda. How are you two? How are you, Leo? How are you, Panda? This is way too good. The broccoli got me and I'm not gonna make it. Oh no. I'm so sorry to hear that, Panda. I hope you feel better soon, man. I wish you the best, okay? I'm here and I wish you all the best in getting better soon. Alright? So we're currently playing a visual novel called Psycho Love. And this guy is getting immersed in his thoughts, so I figured why not pull out the emotional music? Since we're getting into, I would assume to be emotional territory. I sit in the chair and immerse myself in my thoughts. I feel the scar on my face. It's strange. I never cared about my scars. Why does this music fit so well? But when I look in the mirror, I think about many things. These are things I have to stop thinking about. To this day, I wear my normal clothes to sleep. It's an old habit from my old life. I literally do that, though. I'm not even kidding. I feel more comfortable in a full outfit, socks and everything, going to bed, than I do with just underwear. You want to know how I got these scars? The Joker reference. It's quite ironic considering that I've been told I have a Joker laugh. In an hour, and I'm like, nope. I get that. Sometimes you need to take time for yourself. And if that's what you need, then that's what you're going to get. Then I'm happy for you. Truly. But literally, I'm not even joking. I could literally wear a full outfit. And I mean a full outfit as in underwear, pants, socks, shirt, and even a sweater or a hoodie. I could wear all of that to bed, and I would be really comfortable. I would be the most comfortable I would ever be, honestly. Hello, James the Harpy. How are you? You doing good? I always slept with a gun in my hand in case everything got ruined. Okay. What does everyone think he has in his suitcase in terms of his clothes? Do you think he may have a fedora in there? Maybe a black trench coat? I think he may have both, honestly. Because if he's keeping a gun in his hand when you're sleeping, you must have, if that gun doesn't have a safety on it, then you have some insane trigger discipline. I'm just saying. I'm doing good, Leo. I'm doing good. I'm honestly just making fun of this visual novel because, well, even though it has English translation, as you can tell, because I cannot speak any other languages, well, for now, he's got both. Also, the entire Death Note manga series. Oh, I wouldn't expect anything less, Dolly. Seriously? Who here thinks that he looks up to Light Yagami as a positive role model? I think he does. I'm putting my hand up. Fingerless gloves. Those two. You cannot forget the fingerless gloves. If you want the average late 80s, early 90s badass protagonist in a movie, then you gotta have the fingerless gloves, fedora, and trench coat. All are exclusively black. No accents, no highlights, no any of that. Just purely black. I always had a suitcase of clothes and my money to escape. What memories? What memories are you talking about? Dude, what memories are you talking about? Those are barely memories. You're just talking about what you did, like a little bit of, like not too long ago. And you're talking about something you still do. So, like, what memories are you talking about? I really miss my country. Truly, I would like to go back to those times and say to myself, enjoy everything while you can. Live life with your loved ones. Spend more time with Cassandra. Oh. Oh. Okay. So that's the name of his girlfriend, Cassandra. You know, now it's all starting to make sense because we've named him, at least in our heads, in our canonical world. We've named him Cashew. Cashew and Cassandra actually go really well together, surprisingly. So now it's all starting to make sense. At least to us. Cassandra, you were really the only woman with whom I was truly attached. Okay, Dolly, go get that pink trench coat right now. Who cares if it costs like $150, $200 to get a pink one? Who cares? Just get it. Maybe what we had was nothing serious. Or maybe we were just together so we wouldn't be alone. Maybe we liked to be alone, but accompanied. These are thoughts I would expect on r/I'm 14 and this is deep. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but these are the exact thoughts I would expect somebody from that subreddit to have. I wish you were here with me in this new life. Such, and as we planned, it's a shame you're dead. Where did that come from? You were talking about her like she was still alive. And now you just suddenly release the fact that she's dead? Okay. You could have mentioned that a little bit earlier, you know? It couldn't have taken that long to mention that she was dead? God damn. That was him sighing, by the way, not me. Maybe. I should be dead too. You know what? You know what, Cashew? I usually wouldn't say that's a good idea, but in your case, I think it's one of the best ideas you've ever had in your entire life. So, go on ahead. Be free, my little bird. Oh, we're going to the next day. Time skip. Saturday at 9 a.m. Oh boy. That was him yawning, not me. Get out of bed and stretch. Yesterday was one of the most intriguing days of my life. A girl proposed to me. Oh! Thank you, Sel. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, wait, no. No! I didn't get the bonk. I didn't get the bonk in there. I'm so sorry. I took a screenshot of it without the bonk. I feel so bad. I'm so sorry, Sel. Yesterday was one of the most intriguing... Oh, well, thank you. You don't have to. You don't have to, but thank you. I'll make sure it's on time this time. If you do. There we go. I did it. It was on time. Finally. Thank you, Sel. Thank you. Yesterday was one of the most intriguing days of my life. A girl proposed to me. You're talking like she fucking proposed to marry you. That's not what happened, man. But even more important than that, she is going to make dinner for me. Oh, and we can't forget the fact that he said that with 3 exclamation marks too. So that means he's super excited. Somehow he doesn't get that this might be a trap. You lived another life in Latin America. As you said, that's where you're from. You're Latino. So, like, what do you mean? Why are you so desperate for dinner? Do you work for, like, such little money that you can't even, like, afford to get food for yourself? Despite the incredibly low rent? I guess those are questions better left unanswered, huh? Huh, what a surprise. Who would have thought? After so long, it seems like something finally worked out for me. Dude, you think it'll work out until you end up in the bathroom dead over the toilet. I'm just saying. Cashew is an incel. Now that would be a good twist. That would be a good twist. If Cashew isn't an incel, then the creator is. No offense to the creator. But, like, dude, you gotta get out more. Whoever made this, you do need to get out more. I'm sorry, but you do need to get out more. You need to learn how real people interact with each other. And what real people say to themselves, because this is not it. This is just not it. Who would have thought? After so... Oh, yeah. But now that I think about it, the last time I had a girlfriend was when I was 15 years old. I guess it doesn't matter so much if we consider that 7 years have already passed since then. Wow. 7 years and you still haven't gotten out of your stupidity fog? Wow. That's crazy. If I didn't know any better, then I would have thought that you're in fucking Silent Hill right now with how much brain fog you fucking have. Jesus. I love how I'm just insulting the main character endlessly. Later. Yeah, I think that means you're right. I think so. My thoughts wandered for a while. But it's time for me to go to that girl's house. Are you telling me that you were stuck in your thoughts for... Okay, so it was 9 a.m. when he woke up and when he started talking to himself again. So 3, 6... Are you telling me that he was just straight up wandering in his thoughts for about 6 to 7 hours or so? Dude, I have no idea what you do with your time, but watching videos would be a better way to spend your time than just getting lost in your thoughts endlessly. Because that kind of thing makes you go crazy. Dude, you need to know this. You're 22 years old, if my math is mathing. But it's time for me to go to that girl's house. I'm hungry, and I want to eat that grilled chicken. I swear to God, it's always the grilled chicken that he talks about. It's never, oh, I should be suspicious of this woman. Maybe I should be suspicious of this woman that randomly came up to me out of nowhere and asked me out on a date and gave me her actual home address. Maybe I should think that this may be some sort of ambush or or maybe just a scam to jump me and take all of what I have. Because this stuff happens. This stuff legitimately happens in real life. Where usually a woman asks you, hey, do you want to go out? Gives you a phone number, and then it turns out it's a pizza place. Or it turns out that it's just some random store in the area. Maybe I'm wrong and he's clinically insane or a writer. You could be right. Maybe he is clinically insane, and that's the whole twist. You know, we're coming up with so many twists that I think we're twisting ourselves into a knot. An actual knot. And at the same time talk to that girl. Maybe I'm being too interested in food, but I think that girl is actually kind of cute. I don't see any problem in getting to know her a little more. I think you should get to know her in school. Like, I think maybe you should, get to know her in school first and then go to her home address? Like, do you not know the steps on how to form a decent friendship/relationship? Do you not know the steps? You can't just go straight from, oh, hi, can we go on a date? And then straight to your house. That's not how real human interactions work. That's not how they work. Unless you're just the most attractive person in the world and people are literally head over heels for you. So much so to the point where they'd let you just do anything you want to them. But even so, that's a rarity. That is like a once-in-a-lifetime sort of thing. That's a miracle. That doesn't happen, man. Well, now that I think about it, I haven't even seen that girl's home address. Cell, I really do think you're right when you say that this guy doesn't actually think. Because... yeah, I've noticed that with women. I legitimately have never had a girlfriend in real life. I've had people interested in me in real life, but all of my relationships in the past have been online. Because, well, I'm awkward in real life, right? If you cannot tell already, I'm pretty awkward in real life. And even I know that you don't typically invite people to their home address as a first date. And that especially goes for women, which I know undergo a lot of harassment from men and just other people in general. So, like, why would you invite a potential danger, even if the guy seems completely harmless? Why would you invite a potential danger to your actual home? Just go to a cafe. Go, like, hell, even a grocery store would be a better date than this shit. Because at least at the grocery store, you could bond over what kind of food you like. Like a farmer's market, a grocery store, like anything would be better than this. And this guy didn't even look at her home address. Just a reminder, he said, I haven't even seen that girl's home address, despite her giving it to him on a silver platter. Why did you not look? You literally could have just looked at it when you got it, and you could have looked it up on Google Maps right in front of her and see if she was bullshitting. It's literally that simple. Not a single wrinkle in that brain of his. But oh no, apparently Google Maps and no alternatives exist in this world. Apparently this is a time where laptops exist, but at the same time, maps are still used. Like, actual paper maps are still used. Or maybe he just doesn't even take that into account because no wrinkles in that brain, as you were saying. I don't think he really has any wrinkles in his brain. Anyways, we need to continue before my brain actually legitimately explodes from this and how little it makes sense. Hopefully it's not too far away. Wait, I don't even know her name. Damn. I may be 22 years old, but I have a bad memory and terrible common sense. You don't say! You don't say you have terrible common sense! Now he finally recognizes it. He finally knows. Wow, he actually grew a wrinkle for like a solid minute, for a solid like 15 or 30 seconds. Wow. I'm proud of you, Cashew. I'm proud of you. Cashew's got a smooth brain. No wrinkles or bumps, no valleys nor lumps. He got a smooth brain. He does. And him admitting that he has common sense, that he has terrible common sense, is a good indicator. I mean, it indicates self-awareness, but self-awareness doesn't necessarily indicate intelligence. Because you could literally use self-awareness and gaslight yourself into saying that it's not your problem. So, like, yeah. I'm looking for that folded paper that I left in my university pants. I see the address, and that's it. I don't know the address, so I'll just look it up on the internet. You could have done that a day ago. You could have literally done that a day ago, yet you didn't. What are you thinking? Legitimately, what are you thinking? Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Cashew doesn't think. Cashew always acts before he thinks when it comes to anything in his life. In fact, I bet Cashew is one of those people that has to think of breathing. Because he can't even do it autonomously like everybody else can. That's true. He didn't even ask for her name. That's why we're settling with Miss Chicken Tender for now, and not her actual name. And even when her actual name comes up, you know what I'll do? I'll still call her Miss Chicken Tender. Because she deserves it. She deserves such a nickname. So I'll just look it up on the internet. According to the internet, it seems that this girl's house is less than 10 minutes from my room. 10-minute walk, 10-minute run, 10-minute bike, 10-minute public transport ride, like, a 10-minute car ride? Like, you're being so vague here. I dress in my white shirt and on top of that, a light brown jacket. Well, I mean, at least when it comes to dressing in a white shirt, you're easily gonna know if he got stabbed or shot. So, at least there's that. You gotta look at the positives, right? You gotta take the silver lining out of everything. He could have, yeah, as I said, he could have asked for her name, but no. 10-minute jet ride? Could be. 10-minute horseback ride? 10-minute, what are some other methods of transportation? Oh yeah, 10-minute tram ride? 10-minute train ride? What is he talking about, 10-minute ride? 10 minutes. Just said 10 minutes away, but didn't say what kind of transport he would take, whether it's walking, I don't even know. I dress in my white shirt and on top of that, a light brown jacket. Oh! I heard the door. I heard the door sound from the game. Hello, Aim. How are you? I close my door and leave the residence. 5 minutes later. While I'm walking, I think that all this seems very strange to me. Why would a girl tell me that she feels something for me? Isn't that scary? Or as this translation says, that isn't fear? Maybe because I'm handsome here. Dude, I think the last thing you need to think of is if you're handsome or not. No, I don't think so. Okay, thank goodness. Or maybe... No! Yes, it is! So... Dude, I thought you were actually going to grow a wrinkle for more than 45 seconds, but no. No, you just had to waste the opportunity. I'm very, very disappointed. I don't know what people on this side of the world are like when it comes to dating. I never had many dates, that is said. Yeah, obviously. This will be the first time I will have a date in a house. And hopefully your last, too, because honestly, you deserve to be killed. At this point, Cashew deserves to die. I just have to clear my head, not act like an idiot in front of her, and boom. Grilled chicken guaranteed. Grilled chicken guaranteed. Why? Dude, I thought what? Exactly. Ah yes, random lady gives me her home address. She must think I'm hot as hell, and is definitely not a murderer. Oh, 100%, Dolly, 100%. 100% after all. Our boy Cashew here is only there for the grilled chicken. The quote-unquote guaranteed grilled chicken. Love Cashew's logic. I love Cashew's logic too. It makes for a really, really funny story when you actually make fun of it, which we are doing. Okay, let's see if he gets that grilled chicken, shall we? Well, I think this is the house of her. I climb the steps and slam the door. Slam the door? Well, that doesn't make for a very good first impression. Just knock. You don't have to slam the door like you're the fucking police. Fucking, this is Takeshi. Open up. What the fuck, man? This guy really does not know how to interact in the real world, does he? No problem. I wait a few minutes, but nothing happens. I knock on the door again. Okay, finally, he actually knocks like a regular person. And nothing. I take a couple of steps back and look at and check the address again. I think it's the house. According to the description that girl gave me, this has to be your house. Or maybe this was a joke. Or maybe it was a murder. Get stabbed. No, it wouldn't make sense. Actually, it does make sense, because considering the circumstances, she could be a murderer. She could be a thief. She could literally, be hiding out in the garage nearby, and you would be none the wiser, because you're stupid as hell. An aroma is distinguished by my nose. No shit, I can't believe it. Could it be the real house? Oh no, don't tell me that he's actually going to get grilled chicken. It smells like grilled chicken with French fries. Wow. Wow. This was actually... What? Maybe she is in the kitchen. No shit. Where else do you think she is? Cooking is something you have to pay particular attention to, you know? Usually you can't just let it sit there for a few minutes unless it's frozen stuff. If you're dealing with frozen stuff that you only have to put in the oven for a few amount of times, at this point I think he's just God and doesn't know. Yeah, he has some insane luck. If he's not God, then he might as well replace Nagito as the ultimate lucky student, because god damn. He is really lucky for not getting stabbed in the back by now. Well, I'm just gonna knock on the door one more time and wait out here. Knocks on the door. A few minutes pass. I hear someone's light footsteps, and she opens the door. Oh, Miss Chicken Tender! She's here! Let's go. You came. I can notice that she has one side of her face bandaged. It seems like something happened to her eye. Her skin is pale, and she seems to be tired. Yo, sure, why wouldn't I come? You had multiple reasons not to come, but, You had multiple reasons to not come, by the way. Just wanted to say that, Mr. Cashew, Mr. Peanut. You had multiple reasons not to come, but sure, just act like there was nothing. No signs. No signs. Is this a ghost thing? I have no idea. To be honest, the main character is so stupid that I can barely pay attention to anything else in the story. Well, I thought you wouldn't want to meet me. Well, yeah, any normal person wouldn't want to meet you under the circumstances you put him under. Obviously. This music is fire, though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna put it to the side there, and there we go. Nah, as you think. The truth is that you may be a little flashy, but there's no problem. Flashy, huh? I think you should ask about her eye. Hey, by the way, are you okay? It's not important. Yeah, I think this girl is a murderer. And yeah, I think his good luck is gonna run out too. Because this girl has a bandage around her right eye. Over her right eye, I should say. So, this girl is screaming suspicious. This girl is screaming suspicious, but of course, Mr. Cashew here doesn't seem to know that, because Stoopy. Brain works completely on food and nothing else. Are you sure? Why don't we go to the hospital to check you out? It seems to be something serious. No, please. I don't like Hospitals. How strange. As far as I understand, medical consultations in hospitals are free for all citizens of this country. And that's another reason why you shouldn't trust her and why you should probably think that she's going to murder you in your sleep. I can't take this. Oh yeah, let's go. Oh, tub full of ice, missing a kidney. I'm excited. I'm excited if Cashew wakes up in a tub full of ice and missing a kidney. Oh, you can't forget that he's going to be missing you can't forget that he also may be missing his liver too. You can't forget that. Besides, these hospitals are very safe. And aside, it's nothing serious. Well, if you say so, then okay. Huh. It's true. Come in, please. Make yourself comfortable. I wouldn't. I would make myself as uncomfortable as possible in that house, even if I'm getting a delicious meal that's not poisoned or spiked with something. Having said that, she stands on one side of the door, and I pass. You can hang your jacket if you want. Huh. Yes, of course. The girl told me to hang up my jacket, but the room is practically empty. I only see a sofa and a few pieces of furniture. Yep, this is a murderer's house. This is a murderer's house. This is a murderer's house. This is 100% a murderer's house. This is 100% organ harvester's house. Talking about organs. Talking about kidneys being stolen. Livers, too. Not the full liver. That would draw too much suspicion. That would draw too much suspicion. Livers regenerate to a point, so she'll probably only take a few small pieces. You know, you actually taught me something. I never knew that livers could actually regenerate. I never knew that. Huh. I guess I never learned that in my biology classes back in high school. I guess we were too busy learning how the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell and shit. I take off my jacket and leave it on the sofa. Come, sit with me while we wait. Let the food cool down a little. Dude, she's gonna have a knife. She's gonna have a knife in her skirt somewhere. I'm telling you. Sure. And he just says sure to this, by the way. I sit in a chair in front of a small table, and she sits right in front of me. She seems to be a little uneasy and anxious. Yeah, I wonder why. Now that I remember it, I don't even know her name. This is why you should ask for names when you meet people, folks. This is why you should ask for names. Hey, you haven't told me what your name is. It's true. My name is Aiko Fukasugi, but just call me Aiko. Wow. Wow. But, still giving off murderer vibes. It seems that Aiko knows a little Spanish. Well, I've been learning Spanish so I can talk to you. So please, speak in Spanish. By the way, all caps, so be ready. With me. Aiko's Spanish is well pronounced. What were we up to? Good. Do you want me to tell you my name? Dude, The last thing you want to tell her is your name. After all, the last thing you want her to know is what to carve on your tombstone. I'm just saying, man. No need. I know everything about you. That? No. I said it would be nice to know about you. Yeah, this is why we were suspecting something. This is why we were expecting something. I'm just saying. Yeah, I think we have a yandere girl on our hands. I think we do. Well, everyone calls me Takeshi. I know. That's not your real name. Oh boy, we definitely have a yandere in our hands. Sweetums, we have a code red yandere on the premises. What can I say? Damn. What did she just say? Does she know about my story? Is she a police officer? How could you think that this woman is a police officer? Police officers at least have protocols and rules that they follow. They may be underhanded sometimes to get you to confess or to get what they want, but like, they still have protocols. Unless she's some kind of undercover police officer, but even then. I think that an undercover police officer would be more undercover than this. Because to anybody other than Cashew, this would be an obvious sign that this girl is trouble. But nope. Nope. Not to him. Not to him. Yanderes are hot. Ignore everything I've said. Everything about Cashew himself still stands. I'm glad. I'm glad that at least to you, the making fun of him that we did, the joking around, has all been in good fun because he deserves it. Because my boy here really does deserve it. Does she still look for me? Oh. Caps again, which you know what that means. What does she know? Well, I don't use my real name because not everyone can pronounce it. And it's something awkward, because if I introduce myself with my real name, they'll never understand me. I understand. Still, could you tell me your real name? Are you afraid that I can't pronounce it? Or is it you don't trust me? Damn, she's probably an undercover police officer. Oh god, no. No, man. Don't tell me he came to the same conclusion I did. She wants me to confess to my identity. I need to get out of here. You couldn't think of that earlier? I mean, even Captain here was saying that you should run. And you're like, oh, now I need to get out of here. When she asks you your name. Yeah. If Cashew didn't, like, I know that something happened to him, but, like, why would he worry about this woman being a cop when he should worry about her potentially being a fucking murderer? Because taking into account the circumstances, I don't think what you need to worry about are undercover cops or people out to get you like law enforcement. He does the Scooby-Doo run out of there. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? Just run through multiple doors. I'll just act like I have something else to do. Oh, I just remembered that my mom is waiting for me at the mall so she can help her with the shopping. One, okay, this excuse that Cashew came up with isn't even believable. It isn't even believable. Come on, man. You gotta come up with something more believable than this. But then again, your brain doesn't have any wrinkles, so why should I expect anything more? How forgetful I am. You will have to excuse me, but the duty of a good son calls. Silly. You don't have a family. No need to call him out like that, girl. Damn. Damn, Miss Chicken Tender. You really did not need to call him out like that he doesn't even have a family. You ever thought about how it'd affect him feelings-wise? Being told, haha, oh yeah, silly, you don't have a family. Haha, you're an orphan. Haha, your family died in a car accident. She knows too much. You think? You think she knows a little too much? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have asked about your real name. I just thought maybe. No, it wasn't anything important. But please don't go. I know you have nothing to do today, and that's why I invited you out on a date. Of course, we have the guilt tripping. We have the guilt tripping, ladies and gentlemen. We have the guilt tripping. Woo! I swear I just want to hang out with you. Or do you just not want to hang out with me? Well, I'm not in a hurry to leave. Don't tell me you're going to stay. Cashew, please don't tell me you're going to stay. Aiko quickly shows a relieved smile. I know we don't know each other very well, but I have a gift for you. It's a bomb. It's a bomb. It's a book. Wait, what? Aiko takes out an object wrapped in school paper and with a red ribbon. And it's literally shaped like a cylinder. Dude, you're walking straight into a bomb. You're literally about to open up a pipe bomb. Well, you shouldn't have worried about a gift. The truth is that I wanted to give you something very special. To show you... What, really? Takes the gift. No, don't take the gift. Don't take the gift. Hi, Pixie. How are you? The cute yandere is just being cute. I wouldn't blame him for staying at Aiko's. Oh, don't tell me the yandere's got you in her grasp too, Dolly. Man. Yo. I love you. Oh, God. But hi, Pixie. How are you? I'm surprised that you have feelings for me, since we don't know each other very well, but I really appreciate your feelings. Could you open the gift now? Oh, God. Oh, we're playing a visual novel, Pixie, so that's why I'm reading with different voices. And we're dealing with a yandere girl. By the way, just for context, this guy literally accepted an invite from a girl that he doesn't know, number one. Number two, said, like, one of the very first things that she said to him was, could we please go out on a date? And gave him her actual home address. So you should know just how stupid this guy truly is, just by that alone. And with that, we call him Cashew. Because, well, peanut brain, cashew, it all makes sense. Anyways, Aiko, our resident yandere here, is giving our main character Cashew a gift. Which I don't know. I don't know if I want him to open it. Actually, if it turns out to be a pipe bomb, honestly, if it turns out to be a pipe bomb, I want it to explode in his face. I truly do want it to explode in his face. Yeah, to be fair, you did say that yanderes are hot. To be fair, you did say that. All right, I guess that's my fault for not recognizing that you think yanderes are hot. Then, Dolly, gotcha. Could you open the gift now? My gaze falls on Aiko's bandages again. The bandages? The bandages? You care about me, right? I swear I'm fine. But still. Open the gift. Please. Okay, just... yes, sure. I open the gift methodically, but I wonder, what was it that she gave me? She gave you a pipe bomb, man. She gave you a pipe bomb. But Uh-oh. 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 You know what? You know what this girl gave him? This girl gave him her actual eye in one of those water jar things. You said before that you liked my eyes, right? Yo, I was so happy that you liked something about me. It was the first time someone had said something like that to me. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. Without realizing, I slowly... Oh, God. At that moment, I thought that maybe I could give you one of my eyes. It was a little complicated, but it was worth it. Now, I don't know what to say. I don't know how to react. You know how you should react? Get the fuck out of there. Please, get out of there. Please. I make sure the eye is preserved properly. I'm very used to violence, but not to an act like this. Hi, Moon. How are you? Hi, Moon. I missed you, by the way. It's been a little while. Hopefully you've been remaining okay. Oh, how was it? I've been told that it's the best in the Sonic movies right now. I've been told. Or at least I've heard. Oh, you're talking about Keanu Reeves. You know, big old John Wick guy. And regarding... don't worry about my wound. It's not going to get infected either, I think. At least, I think I did the whole procedure right. Oh yeah, by the way, Moonlight, I just want to summarize you on what's happened so far because all of this is crazy as fuck. So, basically, we play as this guy named Takeshi, or as we call him, Cashew, because his brain literally is like a cashew. He's literally peanut-brained. No knowledge, no forethought of anything, barely any common sense, if at all, because he literally accepted an invitation to a girl's house that he doesn't even know, by the way. Hi, Agent. So this guy doesn't even know her. Her name's Aiko, by the way. Or Miss Chicken Tender, whichever you prefer. Don't ask how he got to the Miss Chicken Tender nickname. It's a long story. Anyways, she ended up asking him on a date despite them not even knowing each other that well. Despite at least him not even seeing her around before. So, and by the way, that same girl, Aiko here, that asked him out, gave him her own home address on a piece of paper and asked him to come at the very next day at 5 p.m. where she was going to make him grilled chicken. And he said yes. He legitimately said yes. And now we're in this woman's house, and she gave us her eye in a glass jar. So, yeah, I think you can see why we shouldn't have trusted her in the first place. Also, hi, Agent. Hi, Kingman. What story are you telling? Oh, the game is called Psycho Love. It's a game that I saw on itch.io. A visual novel, more specifically. Anyways, continuing. I do not know what. Hey, or is it that you don't like it? Or is it not enough? If you want, I can give you the other one too. Oh no. Don't tell me that she's going to spoon out her eye, literally dig out her eye out of her socket just for this guy. The other one too. You woke up from bed. I am so sorry that you have to be witness to all of this. It wouldn't be a problem. It's just great that you ask me. No, it's not that. It's just I have nausea. Yeah, you think? So, don't you want it? I did something unnecessary, right? I noticed Aiko's voice become more brittle. You forgot you were here? Well, try not to forget, because I'm going to be streaming for a little while longer, you know? It's fine, Pixie. Just, I'll go throw it away right now. Wait, tell her Oh god, I had to make a decision. I had to make a time-limited decision. And you know what I picked? So, okay, the options were that you could either let her throw it out or you could keep the eye. And you know what? I'm going to go the Canon Cashew route and keep the eye. Because knowing Cashew, he would probably love this. He would more than likely love this kind of thing. Yeah, sure, Aiko can do no wrong. That's why I picked the keep the eye option. For sure. This music is a little too quiet for my liking. There we go. That should be a bit better. Oh no, they stopped? That's weird. This girl sacrificed a part of her for me. Literally, no one in my life has given me a gift so intimate like an eye. That should be something that you should be going to the hospital for. Not literally fawning over, but you know what? It's Cashew. It's Cashew. It wouldn't be right for her to have to go through the misery of that feeling of rejection. You know, there are some times in life where you have to be let down. And this is one of those times where you have to let down, where you have to let her down. Aw, Moon. I'm glad that he's not dead at least. Hello, Gato. Who is the bigger red flag here? That's a tough one. Who do we vote to be the bigger? Who do we vote to be the bigger red flag? Cashew or Miss Chicken Tender? Or Aiko, for short. Oh, she does, Dolly? Oh, that's even worse. But not gonna lie, I think Cashew is the bigger red flag. I'm not saying that because I favor Aiko. Cashew. Aiko is a good girl. Oh, we're talking about the main character. That's what we've called him, Cashew. Because he's peanut-brained. Like, he's legitimately so stupid that you could legit call him Peanut Brain, and it actually meaning something. Who's the main character? His name is Takeshi. But as I said, we just call him Cashew around these parts. He's the Emerald to revenge Tom? Wow. Well, isn't that something? Isn't that something? Oh, but Gato, the name of the game is called Psycho Love, just so you know. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. I closed out of the game. I went out of the game because I forgot the name of it because my memory is absolutely shot. And stay with me. Oh no. The last time I saved was the last time I saved was, oh no. It was all the way back here. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I'm gonna just scroll through all this dialogue, and while I do that, what do we think of this story so far? What do we think of this game so far for those that have been around for a while, huh? Weird as fuck. I agree. Cashew's the dumbass that went to a random girl's house for a first date. You know, you do have a point, Dolly. Aiko is the pretty lady that invited him to her house first date. Also a yandere. That's true. That is true. You do have a good point. I like Aiko. You know what? I think I kind of like her too. Even if she's giving the main character an absolute dumbass like Cashew over here, her own eye. I don't think Cashew deserves him, honestly. And I say that because Cashew deserves way less than her. Okay, walking out the door, 5 minutes later, yep, keep walking and talking, please. Yes, come on. Yep, here's the girl. What I miss after the eye? Oh, nothing much, honestly, because I didn't accidentally go out of the game, but I went out of the game myself to check the name because I forgot it for some reason. And the game just freaked out on me. It became blank. So I had to go all the way back to my really, like, let's just say my really early save, and I'm now just scrolling through text until we get back to the point where we were. Oh, we're getting close. But wait. Before we get to the eye decision, because we're getting there, do we want her to throw out the eye or do we want to keep it? Because now that I know that the decision is going to be there, we can actually make it properly. Do we want to continue with the eye, or do we want her to throw it out? Make her feel horrible. Oh, Jesus. I mean, we want to live. That's true. That's true. Dolly is saying Dolly, I actually like the keeping the eye narrative. I do too. I actually like it too. It feels in character with Cashew here. It feels in character. Tell her I like the gift. Yes. There you go. I like the gift. Don't worry. Oh, I think I skipped past some things. Oh. Oh no. She's going completely yandere. I can give you anything you ask of me. I'll do anything for you. Kind of like her proclaiming her eyes will never wander. You know, now that you bring it up, that's actually really true. I treat them special, but for women, nah, I would treat them like shit, making them feel so miserable. Damn. Damn. You're like the opposite of those VTuber fans who love women and nothing else. Who want nothing to do with men. Of course, it's okay. You know what? I'm not even going to comment on the fact that Cashew here says that it's all okay. I'm just not going to comment on that. Okay, I'm going to do the smart thing. I'm going to save. Yeah, I'm going to overwrite my save. I don't even care anymore. But first, promise something, okay? Yes, whatever you want. Promise me you won't hurt yourself again in any way. Oh boy, I think we're keeping her for ourselves. I promise. Of not being that you want it to be that way. Well, it's a start. Now that I remember, I also ordered a few sodas from your country. Oh boy. Yes. Ordering soda from your country took a while, but it's finally here. Just for you. I didn't know which soda you would like the most, so I bought a couple. Hehe. I would have just immediately told her to keep hurting herself, bro. Like, actually. You know, if you wanted to be mean, you could do that. But let's be honest, Cashew here, he may not be a mean guy, but he's not bright. He's not bright. And that's why we call him Cashew. Wow. Oh, really? Yes, wait a minute. I'm going to get some soda for you. Well, go ahead. Okay. After a few minutes, Aiko returns with a couple of sodas and a cup. Here they are. She subtly puts everything on the table. I can tell, Moon. Trust me, I can most certainly tell. But hey, you're viewing me, and that's all that really matters, so... Just so long as you don't actively hate women just for existing, like every Andrew Tate lover. Excuse me, what was that? Oh, that was probably just me coughing. Yeah, anyways. I can't believe it. They are sodas from my country. Allow me to serve you. Tell me, which soda do you want? I can only let out a small laugh of excitement for everything Aiko is doing for me. Okay, that's good. That's good. Then you're just a a decent person. It seems that she is trying hard to make me fall in love. Oh boy. Takeshi? Sorry, I mean, Cashew, are you okay? Yes, I'm fine. It's just that it's like a dream. Are you sure it's not a nightmare? Are you sure it's not one of your hellish nightmares again, Cashew? Well, this dream has only just begun. And I already want it to end, so please stop. Honestly. I promise you, the grilled chicken is a pet or something. Oh, God. If it's a pet, I swear I will just put this game down and I will never touch it ever again. It will be uninstalled from my phone. I'm telling you. So, which soda do you want me to serve you? The black one, please. Clear. She graciously pours it into the glass. Here you have it. Thank you. I slowly take the glass, and I slowly drink the soda, savoring until the last moment. Thanks, Aiko. I bet you $1 million that she spiked this. I feel very relaxed. Who would have thought that trying a soda from my country would make me feel so good? You know what's the thing making you feel so good, making you feel so relaxed? Them sleeping pills, that's what. Thank you for this day, Aiko. It really means a lot to me. No problem. I'm glad you liked it. I've wanted to do this for you for a long time. Long time? What are we talking about a long time? Are we talking years? Not even years, like months? Weeks? A long time could be anything, to be fair. Now no one else will have my love. I could actually see Aiko doing that, to be fair. I could definitely see Aiko here doing that. Or Miss Chicken Tender. I'd be like, stay back, women. Yes, fucking. That's way too good. That is honestly way too good. For all the times you've helped me. I have no idea what Miss Chicken Tender is saying. I barely know her from yesterday. For all the times when you were there for me. Aiko smiles gently. Cashew, I have a problem. You see, you have to know that making the grilled chicken for you was a slightly more complicated task than I thought. I knew it. Captain is right. I'm calling it out right now. We don't even know if it's a pet or not, but I'm calling it out. I mean, she's saying that it's a more complicated process than she thought. So I'm just saying it could be that. Oh, Dolly, you could be right too. You could be right, Dolly. It's a person. It could be a person, it could be a pet, it could be anything. Hello, Coco. Hi. How are you? But then it would be grilled pork, though. Good point. Even so, in Peregrine Steam. Oh, I see, Moon. Well, you seem to be quite loyal, at least when it comes to people of the same gender. And, well, the chicken burned. Are you sure that the chicken burned and you just don't want to reveal that it's a person or a pet? Are you sure about that? I feel very sleepy. What is wrong with me? See? I knew it. I actually, no. I'm going to wait until he sleeps. I'm really sorry. But don't worry. I'm going to bake another chicken. But you know that doing that takes time. True? I feel bad. You're actually very funny. The point? I don't want to make you wait. That's why I gave you some of my sleeping medication. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew it from the very start that these would be poisoned. I knew from the very start that this would be spiked. Don't say I didn't tell any of you so. Don't say I didn't tell you so. Because I certainly fucking did. Oh yeah, for sure. I can see why. I can see why, Moon. That way you can rest. Do you think it's okay? True? Damn. My vision is fading, and I'm falling asleep. I really love you. If you loved me, then why drug me, you idiots? Oh my god. I lie down on the table, and that's it. Oh, the reason why my character is sleeping is because we drank soda that was spiked with sleeping medication. So, yeah, that should give you a good enough idea. I knew that this was going to happen too. I knew that this was going to happen. Wow. What happened? I feel like I'm lying on Aiko's couch. When I open my eyes, I feel a burning sensation. So I close them quickly. Hey, you're already awake. Aiko is on my right side, I think. Ah, my head hurts. You are very funny. I don't know what I'm doing here. Takeshi, the food is ready. Come eat, please. What time is it? 3 p.m.? No, silly. In the morning. Hey, Minos. What are you talking about, huh? I'm doing voices for the visual novel, obviously. That? I can barely open my eyes to realize that it's already night. Uh-oh. Damn. What was missing? What was I missing? It seems that the light bulb in the room burned out. Yeah, Pixie. I define it as a game. I define visual novels as games. I don't care what anybody says. Oh god, she's really similar to a character I'm writing about. Oh no, Dolly. Oh no. Oh no, Dolly. Dolly, I feel so sorry for you. And good thing that we well, I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything because I may get proved wrong if I try and give her the benefit of the doubt, but she may or she may not have used one of our limbs for the chicken, or she actually got an actual chicken, but you never know. Who? Wow, the light. Oh, sorry. The light bulb burned out, but that doesn't matter. Wait, what you say? Things. I just said that one of our limbs may or may not have been used in the chicken. I'm just saying that as a theory. Oh, by the way, I've been told in the past that I do a really, really solid MatPat impression, and I think this is about the time where I do it. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. That was actually perfect. I remember people telling me on my debut that I really sound like Matt Pat. I'm being serious. People legit on my debut told me that. I closed my eyes again. The change in lighting affected me a little. I don't think I should continue with this. However, the aroma of grilled chicken is evident. No way. Besides, I'm hungry. Besides, even though she sedated me to sleep, it seems like she doesn't want to touch me. Too much. Besides, she said she did it so I wouldn't wait. I guess she was right, since she sent me to sleep around 5:20 p.m. How long did that grilled chicken take? Jesus. And she says it's 3 a.m. It's been 10 hours already. Wow. The dude doesn't have common sense, but at least he has math skills. Really basic math, but math nonetheless. Should I continue with this? Oh, I feel like I should save, actually. I feel like I should save. I'm going to save in a different slot. There we go. Should I continue with this? Something inside me tells me that it's not safe to stay here with this girl. I know you may think that. I overdid it with the medications I gave you. And it's true. I'm sorry. I didn't measure the quantities correctly. Please don't hate me. I gave you the medicine so you wouldn't get bored while I was cooking. Uh, you know what's something you could have in your house? To not let him be bored? Maybe the internet? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Like, maybe the internet could have been a good choice. I'm just saying. Hello, Eris. Hello, Eris. Hello, Chaotic Foxwitch. Hello. Hey, you too, Eris. You too. Aiko's voice becomes sadder and more brittle. I don't know how she's going to react if I get angry with her, so I better stay calm. I open my eyes again and answer Miss Chicken Tender. Don't worry, it's okay. I don't hate you. Did she have to kill the bird first? That's what I'm wondering. 'Cause 10 hours just to get a grilled chicken going again? And it's still cooking? Like, did she really have to kill the bird out in the wild? Hey there, Nuria. Hello. How have you been, Nuria? Hey, Maria. How are you doing? Just promise me you won't do anything like that to me again. Alright, so since we're so far into the stream, by the way, just for those that don't know, I've been streaming for over 3.5 hours now. Quite a long time, as you can tell. To be honest, I want to stream for longer. And you know what? I want to interrupt. I want to interrupt this visual novel with a little something, okay? I wanted to interrupt this visual novel to give you a more interactive game, let's say. How about some Wordle? How about we guess some words? Well, a word, rather. That is if it'll load. Okay, it loaded. All right. Do we have any 5-letter words in our heads right now? Any for Wordle? Any single one should do just fine. At least I hope so. Oh, wait. I hope... Actually, wait. I did save. Okay, good. Okay. The game is still up. It's not blank anymore, so phew. Ooh, that's actually a good word though. First. How about first? Ooh. Wait. So first, F and S are in the word and in their places too. So wait, no, fester is not. No, it can't be fester. Fester is 6 letters. Ooh, frost. Frost could be good. Frost. Nope, nothing from frost. Damn, I don't know. Ooh, that's cool, Moon. Don't spoil it, please. Wait, I know this doesn't really have like the other letters in there that we established other than S, but I'm going to try and go with plans. Oh, wow. Okay, so it's FLAS. Oh, Flash. Right? Flash. Oh, it was Flash. Well. I guess we got it, huh? Whew. Up. I mean, what else would you expect? What else would you expect from Sonic of all people? But yeah, so I'm gonna go get some water. And I'm gonna continue with the visual novel. I'll be right back. I'll let everyone just be left here with the calming music. Actually, no. I would prefer to mute, actually. Sorry. Okay, sorry. It's getting a bit... Oh god, my hand. My hand was kept holding the iPhone streaming with right now in such a position that it actually kind of hurts to move around. It aches a bit. What's the game? Oh, it's called Psycho Love. It's basically a game about a yandere, as you can probably tell. Yeah, and basically, our idiot of a pro tag got invited to her house for a first date, and this girl literally gave him her own eye as a gift. So that should tell you all that you need to know. Oh, the one you just played. Wait, what? I'm talking about the one we've just been playing. Oh, you're talking about the one that I just did. Oh, wait. The one with guessing the words? Is that what you mean? Okay, so if that's what you mean, then it's called Wordle. It's basically a website where you guess words every day. Like a certain word every day. A certain 5-letter word specifically. It's pretty simple, but in general, it's also pretty addictive too. It took so long because she's carving it up. Whoa. That would be something. If that was what happened, that would definitely be something. Okay, I really do have to go get some water. My throat's really starting to get dry. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Welcome in, Shondu. Whew. Wow. At least they're taking their time with it. 2027 is still 3 years away. Well, close to 2 years away, actually, now that I think about it. Oh yeah, and Yuria, if you do want to play Wordle on your streams, I think it'd be pretty good for you. That is if you want to. Just an idea. Well, they're probably trying to milk, like, even though the movies are well made, they're still like, I'm assuming it makes the big bucks. So I'm assuming that they have to, keep investors happy, you know, all that financial bullcrap. You know what I mean? Okay. I think I'm gonna go for. I'm not gonna go right now, but I'm gonna go in about 15 minutes, or at least whenever we reach like a solid ending point for this. Anyways, Miss Chicken Tender approaches me. Well, come with me, please. Miss CT gently takes my hand and leads me. Huh. Well, I don't know. I legitimately don't know. Maybe it's like the games where Eggman really does just come back as the final boss of every single one. Damn, my head still hurts a little, but it's no big deal. We go to the table. Please sit. I feel a little lethargic. It's like Aiko is moving slower. I noticed that Aiko's bandages are much more soaked in blood. Oh god. It's from the eye incident. I mean, what else would it be from? Now I'll come back. I'm going to put the food here in the microwave so it's hot. Just, how do you like the food? Wait, does she know I only eat hot food? Or does she say it because... Miss CT gets up and quickly goes to the kitchen. I turn my gaze and see the sail I saw before falling asleep. It's really too late. I feel strange. Am I dizzy? Don't tell me it's a piece of her. If it's a piece of her, then I would not really be surprised. Well, I don't know about who Stone is, but honestly, I don't know. They could be gay. Aiko returns to her place. She sits down gently and then watches me steadily. Oh, okay, microwave. Also, this is super random, but would y'all like to know? But would y'all like to hear a video that I absolutely love? By the way. All right. Okay. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Hello, Bacappa. Hello, Dame. How are we? How are we? Moon, you really don't have to, but I mean, I would appreciate it, to be honest. Hello, Dame. Wait, is that how you say her name? Like the Thames River? Or something like that? Whew. Man, that was fun. That was fun. Do I want to put on a funny song in the background? Do I really want to put on a funny song in the background? No, I'm fine. Was Pear gonna keep spamming him cursed Sonic images? Oh god. I mean, if you really want to spam my messages with that video, then sure, go on ahead. I don't necessarily mind. Okay. I surreptitiously lower my hand until I reach the right pocket of my pants. I suspect that Aiko might be dangerous. I still don't know if she's a police officer. I don't know if this is a strategy to get information from me or intimidate me. Still as dense as a doorknob, is he? After all, it wouldn't be the first time they've tried something like that with me. The first? It wouldn't be the first time! So you fell for it again? How dumb are you, bro? Oh my lord. Every single word that gets out of his mouth is echoed through his own throughout his own brain, through his thoughts. The more dumb I think he is, because my god, things like this just make me want me to punch him even more. Maybe to get some fucking intellect out of him. Like an actual decent thought. Says, please, Doc, I don't want to lose you again. Sounds, oh. Oh my god, that's awesome. Well, hey, at least you're having some, some just good fun with them, you know? You don't get to do that with many people. This is a scary game. Oh, it most certainly is. And it's not scary in the way that you might think. Oh no, the yandere giving him her eye? No, that's not the scary part. The scary part is how stupid this fucking main character is. Cashew is actually the dumbest person I've ever seen in a game, ever, in my entire life. And I'm a gamer, okay? I've played many, many video games with many dumb main characters. But this one certainly takes the cake as the dumbest in history. If you open his head, all there is a big hole in his head with no brain. Oh, for sure. You know what? I feel like it's that one Squidward. It's that one clip from SpongeBob where Squidward literally just throws out his brain, literally right into the nearest trash bin. That's Cashew for you. I don't understand it, but I've already made up my mind. It's best to get out of here as quickly as I can. I look for my knife by touch, but it's not there. Not this! But what the hell? I never leave my knife. Bro, have you not put the pieces together and maybe, just maybe, put it together that she might have stolen your knife so that you wouldn't be able to get out of here as easily? Oh yeah, why am I even asking? Cashew doesn't have that kind of brain capacity. I don't even know why I try. Or could it be that I didn't bring it? No, she must have done something. Oh. She had to take my knife. Beep. It seems that the food is already heated. I think I'm going to get the food. Now I'll be back. Sure, take your time. See, he couldn't even put the pieces together. The very simple and very easy to follow pieces that, maybe she stole my knife because it's a dangerous weapon that I could have used to get myself out of here, or maybe even hurt her. So, like, yeah, it's insane. Aiko leaves the room. It's time for me to go. I get up without making a noise. I gently take quick, light steps to the door. The door is locked. Of course it is. Of course it's locked. But don't doors generally, wouldn't you be able to unlock them from the inside because, well, house door? Curse! I'm taking the one who brought me. Window! What? Huh? I see the window, and the idea of escaping through here occurs to me. Yeah, every single door in a house, at least the inside, except for maybe some really old houses. And some very, very, very rarely occurring very rarely occurring whatever the word is. Pretty much every single house has a door that you can unlock from the inside because, well, that's how doors work. But yeah, apparently bro is so stupid that even he doesn't know that much. Crazy. But the window is not sliding. It can't even be opened. Even if I break the glass, I can't reach through the grates. Once again, try the door. There should be a lock on it. There should be something to... Yeah, he just left him out in the wilderness to do everything himself. And he was a sheltered person out there somehow, too. That's the only explanation. If not, break the window with a kick. Dude, you would be better breaking open the door with a kick. Literally, kick it near the... Okay, I saw this on Twitter, and I thought that this is actually a perfect time to share this little nugget of knowledge that I possess. Is that don't kick the... if a door is locked, don't kick it near the edge. Kick it near the lock. And don't, shoulder bash into it or charge into the door, obviously. Because that'll just hurt you more than it'll help you. It could even daze you for a bit if you're in a pickle. So, yeah. Well, Your Honor, she could have customized her house to be a trap. Oh my god, that music is loud. Leave me alone. Jesus. Sorry. Okay, there we go. Now it's... No. That could be the case, though. That could actually be the case. If we're being serious, that could actually be the case. Yeah, that's my only option. Actually, there are more options, man, but, kicking the door open, that's an option. Exactly. Exactly. It will be on the count of 3. 1, 2... Oh, Takeshi, here's the food. What should I do? Okay, it gave me a really, really, really tight decision. And I chose to disguise and stay calm instead of escape. Do you think that was the right decision? I think it was the right decision. After all, if she discovered us trying to break out, then she would probably kill us. Let's be honest here. Takeshi, come eat. Takeshi, what's wrong? Do you see the clock? Does it bother you to be awake at this hour? My gaze returns to Aiko. I can only blink softly. No, it's okay. I just thought it was a nice watch. Huh, oh really? My mother bought that watch a long time ago. Oh, Moon, at this point, I wouldn't doubt it for a second. I wouldn't doubt it for a single split second. But if you want, it can be yours. Just tell me, and it will be yours. Seriously, thank you for offering it to me. You don't need to give me something that belongs to your mother. Well, actually, finally, he does something sensible. Now that I think about it, where are this girl's parents? Oh, they're probably just dead. Wow, that's quite something you have to join into, Delta. I'm sorry for saying, oh, they're probably dead as soon as you enter, by the way. I'm so sorry for that. What a thing to join into. Out of context, just, oh yeah, they're probably dead. Yeah, I'm thinking she's probably like Yuno Gasai in that she killed her own parents by probably caging them up in the basement somewhere. That's what I'm thinking. Oh yeah, stream just reached 4 hours, by the way. 4-hour stream. Woo! I think that's something to be celebrated. The longest stream I've done on here was like 5.5 to 6 hours. So I think this will probably be like the second or third longest stream I've had on this app, which is crazy to think about. And I wouldn't doubt it if Cashew was dropped. I wouldn't doubt it, actually. Well, it's not that I'm roasting someone, it's just that I'm saying, because we're playing a yandere game and their main character is asking where the girl's parents are, which I said they're probably dead. Like, she probably killed them. That's what I was going to say fully. Is that she probably killed them. You know, Gasai style too. I'm talking that. Wow. Whew. Anyways, where are this girl's parents? Well, then let's have dinner together. Oh wow, the dinner actually looks good. Let's hope it's not spiked again. Aiko serves the food and sits down. The aroma of the food catches my attention. I notice that the chicken is smaller than I thought. Wait, is that chicken? Oh no. The fact he's asking if that's chicken is a bad, bad sign. Oh no. Oh no. Is something wrong, dear? I don't want to be rude, but... Aiko. She sees me with eyes ready to cry. She's waiting for my words. She really worked hard to make this all possible. Well, it's like the teacher said. If they invite you to eat, accept without asking about the food. I think in this scenario, that rule goes straight out of the window like you should have went out the fucking window. Because goddamn, you should ask what's in the food at least. Even if she lies to you, it's better than not asking at all. Because, you know, holding you captive, taking away your only source of defense, except for the household objects, obviously. He also said that free food tastes better than paid food. That's really debatable. Usually all the food you get is paid. So, like, what do you mean? No, it's okay. I just wanted to tell you that the food looks very delicious. Oh, I bet it does. Thank you. Aiko is moved by my words. Let me serve you the soda. I promise there's nothing strange this time. Aiko pours the soda. Oh, God. Look. Aiko drinks from the glass. Yeah, I'm starting to think that too now. Because as soon as he questioned if that really is chicken, my mind immediately went to, oh no, she cooked her parents, didn't she? She cooked a pet, didn't she? She cooked a random fucking person off the street, didn't she? It tastes like candy. Well, it's time to eat. The chicken is a little small. I think it's quail or a similar bird. Wait, what? That's a bad sign. That's a bad sign. That's a bad sign. That's a bad sign. It's probably a bunny. I'm starting to think that it might be a pet or a bunny. I don't know. Oh no. Aiko looks at me carefully. I take the first bite. Mmm. Damn, this is incredible. Mmm. It's like going back to my country. Going back to my neighborhood. Going back to home. Aiko stares at me with tenderness. Dear, there is something I have to tell you. Oh, what are you going to tell us? It's about the food, isn't it? It's about the food, isn't it? Hmm? Well, you see, today is Saturday, and the store's only open until 6 in the afternoon. And, well, I tried to buy a normal-sized chicken, but they were already out of stock at the first store. Then I went to the second one, but it was already closed. Lastly, I didn't find any more stores. I I felt really sad. I didn't want to disappoint you. Aiko lets out a tear. I couldn't return empty-handed. After all, you were waiting for the food I had promised you. She got, oh no. It's exactly what I think. She killed a bird. She actually had to kill something to get this. So, oh, she's explaining it. She's about to explain it. Please. If you're sensitive to this stuff, please close your ears. I don't blame you if you do. No. The main character does not have pets, by the way. So, I sat down on a park seat not far from here, and I stayed there for a while. I understand where it's going, Cashew, but you don't because you're dumb. I swallow the food I have in my mouth. Oh no, why did you have to swallow? In the distance, I could see that an elderly gentleman was throwing breadcrumbs to a band of pigeons, and I had an idea. There is no, no, no! What am I eating? I went and asked the old man for a piece of bread. I told him I also wanted to feed the pigeons. He smiled at me and he gave it to me. Then I went to the forest. I threw some breadcrumbs and the pigeons that were nearby, and they came. Then, take a branch, and well, no. No! I'm sorry, I couldn't buy the chicken. But at least I got something similar. It's like my mom said. No. If life gives you lemons. No! You have lemonade. No! Dear, is something wrong? Maybe you don't like food anymore. Why isn't it chicken? Yeah. Captain, are you there? Are you still here with us? Did you faint? I don't blame you if you did. And Dolly was right. Dolly was actually right. She did have to kill the bird first, but not the bird that we were expecting. She literally killed a pigeon. She literally killed a pigeon. She literally killed pigeons. Oh my god. What is life? I don't know. And yeah, apparently services like Uber Eats don't exist in her world. Apparently they just don't exist in her world. So well, in their world, I should say. I have to concentrate. Breathe. Breathe. I know. Whatever this girl is capable of. Yeah, exactly. She should have just ordered takeout. It's that simple. I can't get her upset, or I could do something worse. Good. I'm supposed to be an actor. Well, time to act. I sigh and resume my posture. Nothing's wrong. Everything's fine. The truth is that I appreciate that you had to go through all these things for me. Hehe, you're worth it. Besides, this is nothing compared to the things you've done for me. Well, I'm a little hungry too, so let's eat. Yes, let's eat. Yeah, we have to keep her calm. I think it was a really good decision that I chose to keep calm and not break out the window. I think that was the best decision I could have made. What do you mean by the things I what did she mean by the things I did for her? I'm so sorry, Moon. I'm so sorry. Hey, Moon, are you okay over there? I'm sorry. I'm really sorry that you have to hear all this while you're eating too. It must be disgusting. You don't have to fake that you're fine, you know. You could just say what you're truly feeling. Yes, Moon, if you are comfortable, I would like to do the same. Only if you're comfortable, though. Only if you're comfortable. Okay, if you say so. I don't even know her. After a while, we finish eating. Aiko leaves the plate and cutlery in the sink. At first, Aiko disturbed me, but then she behaved in a way so sweet? Oh, come on. Of course you had to bring my name into this. This is not sweet. This is psychotic. That calmed me down. How does that calm you down? That should make you even more afraid of her. Because you know, if she's able to kill a bird, she's more than able to kill a human being. I know that pigeons and humans are very different, but the fact of the matter is, she can kill a living being. She can kill a living being. If she can kill a pigeon, she can most certainly kill you. Even if you're quote unquote the love of her life. Or whatever. Exactly. She brutally smashed the bird with a stick. And that takes not just a lot of strength, but also a lot of stamina. Because with just a stick, it's easy with a knife. Of course, it's easy with just a knife. But, you know, it's... Oh, God. This is the first time I've eaten a pigeon, and to be honest, it wasn't bad at all. Please don't mention that it was a pigeon. Please don't mention. Yeah, I'm thinking so too, because Remember, she was out in the woods, so it's not like she could have just found a weapon out in the middle of nowhere. It's not like she could have just found a gun or found a random knife somewhere. You know what I mean? It had to have been a branch. Oh God, Moon. Oh God, I'm so sorry. Aiko returns to the dining room. Thanks for the evening, Aiko, but I think it's a little late. I've heard pigeons taste more gamey than turkeys. Like, okay, Dolly, I appreciate you coming back, by the way, but like, what does that even mean? What does it mean when something tastes more gamey? I'm serious. What does that even mean? Thanks for the evening, Aiko, but I think it's a little late. And it's time to return to my room. Uh-oh, we got some rain. I'm taking the one who brought me. Curse! I don't want to stay here with this girl. Who knows what's going on in her head? You'll forget it sooner or later. Oh, Moon, there's no need to be brave in this scenario. It's okay to just say that you feel disgusted. All right? Nobody here's judging you if you say so. Aw, it looks like it's going to rain really hard tonight. Who knew? Damn, the dream comes back to me. Oh, huh. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Moon. Moon, it's going to be okay, alright? It's going to be okay. This is only a game. This is not real life. It's how my mom describes it. Turkey tastes like a gamey chicken and pigeon tastes like a gamey turkey. Huh. Well, I don't know what to think of that information, honestly. Also, it's damn near pitch black outside and it's only 5:16 p.m. right where I am. Also, just a reminder that this stream has been going for 4 hours and 16 minutes. Hey Moon, don't you have anybody to calm you down? Like a friend, partner maybe? Anybody to help calm you down through this? Takeshi, you're sleepy, right? They're busy right now? Well, hopefully a little bit later they won't be so busy. I would offer to comfort you myself, but I don't know about that. I always just want to help people, so excuse my offer. A bit. Well, why? Let's go to sleep? Oh no. We're going to sleep with the yandere tonight. Oh god. Oh, Captain, let's just say that the whole story with the pigeons and everything, it's gotten Moon all spooked. So, of course, I had the suggestion to just for Moon to contact one of their friends so that they could help her, but they're all away, they're all busy, and you know, I wish I could offer my own help, but I'm just not sure if that would be too wise. That's all. Yeah. Deep breaths. Deep breaths, okay, Moon? Do you have two beds here or something? Aiko shakes her head. Well, it doesn't matter. Just give me a blanket and a pillow. Oh no, Moon. I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Well, it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, just give me a blanket and a pillow. I'm going to sleep on the couch. Not that I care. After all, I already fell asleep on the couch once. No, please. I couldn't allow you to sleep on the couch. I have a better idea. He noticed that Aiko blushed again. Why better? Uh, we sleep, you and me, in the same bed. I don't want to be rude, but in my country, we have a tradition that says a single man cannot sleep in the company of a woman. And I am very attached to traditions, so I'm sorry. Silly. That's not true. Eh? I wanted to be sure of your traditions, so I did a little research about your country. And I discovered some things very peculiar. Oh no. We're going to sleep with her, aren't we? Totally not feeling pain. I know you are. I know you're feeling some kind of pain, Moon, but it's not up to me if you wish to unveil that pain or not, so the sleep keeps piling up. I feel very tired. I don't have the energy to continue arguing with Miss TC. Or CT, rather, sorry. Not tender chicken, chicken tender. Did it do something to the food? Or are they side effects from the first time you took those medications? Wait, sleeping medication? Why would Aiko have that type of medication? But what? By the time I realize, Aiko is leading me by the hand. Yeah, I'm so sorry, Moon. Aiko closes the door, and we are in her room. Aiko turns off the light. Oh god. I feel my energy is fading. Curse. I don't know how to explain it, how I feel, but I can't get angry. I don't feel sad or frustrated. I feel a little warm. I feel okay. Like not worrying. It seems like I'm getting used to the darkness of the room. But what a scratch. Am I already in bed? Oh no, Moon, I'm so sorry. I know this may seem a little out of place, but the bed is a little small for you, dear. I can barely reach it. The rain increases. The cold increases in the house. And also in the room. Jesus Christ! Oh my lord, that scared me. Fucking hell, music jump scare. Music jump scare? My lord. Leave me alone! Why can't I just... Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I am so sorry for that jump scare. At least to me, that was a jump scare. Okay, we can go back to the beginning, please. Whew, god. Yeah, a little bit louder. This music's actually pretty good. I'm so sorry, Moon, once again. Since there isn't much space, and it is starting to get cold, it seems that we will have to sleep in each other's arms. Well, that's cool. In the end, it's not that I dislike it, the idea. With my last bit of willpower, I can say my last words before sleep consumes me. Well, it's okay. Just don't touch me too much. upstairs. Cashew, you make me excited. Gently, Aiko lies down next to me. I would have gladly pushed her out of the bed. Me too. But I feel that she is afraid of getting attached to me. What difference does it make? Yeah. I hug Aiko and lift her on top of me so that her head rests on my chest. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you doing this, Cashew? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Oh my god. Oh my god. Aiko's body is very warm. Aiko's body is very warm, not to mention sensual. Oh god, no. Don't try anything outside of. Don't try touch me too much. Don't worry, dear. Just let's rest. Tomorrow will be another day. Yes, tomorrow it will be another day. Okay, good, thank you. Takeshi, I wanted to thank you. Hmm? I noticed that Aiko's voice is brittle. Because at the end of everything, you stayed with me and didn't leave me alone. I know I can be a little scary, and that's why that I have almost no friends. Oh god, don't tell me that she's gonna go this route. She's gonna guilt trip us again. I just know it. This literally is guilt tripping at its finest. Well, I don't have any friends. I'm on the same page as Cashew. Gently hold the yandere. I swear. You definitely have some kind of thing for yanderes. And because it reminds you of a character you're creating, Dolly. I'm 100% on that. She's speaking sincerely. At least I think so. Me too. Damn. At least I think so. Truly thank you for being with me tonight. No problem. Well, there's that at least, Captain Panda, even though I don't follow sports at all, to be honest. Aiko. She has really gone out of her way to show me her love. Yeah, and in the most fucked up ways possible. Oh, yeah, Madden! Oh! I thought you said it was a character you're creating. I'm sorry. Sorry for getting it wrong there. At least it should correspond a little. Oh, no. Oh, we have a really, really interesting choice here. So, okay. Wait, I need to save. I am saving right now because we have the decision of either kissing her or hugging her. What should we do? I think I know what Dolly's about to say, though. I just have an odd feeling. Well, she leaded Cashew into her room and onto her bed, basically. Yeah. Yes. Oh, Dolly. I know what you want. I know what you want from just that really enthusiastic yes alone. Oh, no. I know. I just know. What's your gut saying? You know what? If we're gonna be here, I guess we might as well kiss her, right? I don't know. I mean, we gotta please Dolly. Kiss her innocently. Although I feel like I'm not very interested in a relationship, I don't see the negative side of showing this girl a little affection. Gently grabs Aiko's cheek. She watches me, expectantly and fearfully for what I will do next. I approach her gently and kiss her forehead. Thank you for that. You know, Aiko, I liked spending time with you. Thank you for dinner and your company. Despite that dinner being pigeon? Okay, okay. I think Aiko is already sleeping. After all, her breathing has become very soft. Cashew, I truly, I love you. Aiko lets out a small sigh and falls asleep. Miss CT. We don't talk about the dinner anymore. I'm traumatized. Okay, okay. I won't mention it anymore. I won't mention it anymore. Now we escape? I don't know. Falls asleep. I have a lot to think about. After all, I don't know if I'm ready for a new relationship. Uh, why are you thinking about a new relationship when you should be getting the hell out of here? I don't really know how I feel about this new girl, but most likely. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Guess what Cashew says? Just guess what he says next. He literally says, most likely, this is the beginning of a beautiful relationship. Yeah, a beautiful relationship that's doomed to end by both of you dying. Sure. Heh, who knows? That's the whole episode done. And I think that's a good spot to end it. Yeah, me too. Okay, okay. No more of this game. No more. No more. No more. Please no more. Please no more. Oh my god, I can't take that anymore. I'm so glad we got out of that game. Jesus. Oh my god. Yeah, I wish I could bring you some kind of solace, Moon, but man. But yeah, I think that marks the end of this stream too.
No, I'm not. I've heard worse things. I've seen worse things happen. After all, live leaks existed. I was never on live leaks, just, I guess it's just to hammer home my point. I mean, if you know anything about the cartel, I'm just saying. Oh my God, Dolly! Of course, you're the one advocating for this yandere girl marriage. No, it's fine, Dolly. I honestly just went along with it because, not going to lie, it's entertaining, if nothing else. And thank you for being here for so long too. Thank you everyone for being here. I want to listen to this song and one more, so I will stay around for maybe like a few more minutes. So don't worry, I'm not going just yet. Still have a bit more left in me for the day before I completely rest for the weekend. In the meantime, I'm going to turn this music up just a bit. Make sure that we get to hear this amazing music. Oh, so how was the stream? How was the stream? I know it was very, let's just say, loaded with lots of things, but I hope it was fun. Despite the obvious. Traumatizing. I completely understand. But don't worry, I'm not traumatized. I'm fine for the most part, honestly. Uh, yeesh. Oh, geez, I'm sorry, man. Yeah, that's true. I wasn't uncomfortable by it though, because to be honest, I mean, I'm being serious when I say that I've heard and seen worse. I've heard and seen much worse than this. So it's okay. He really is, isn't he? But thank you for the concern, Dolly. I'm fine though. I'm fine. To put it in a different way, I've weathered worse storms. Alright, this is gonna be the final song before I leave. These songs are just way too good in my opinion, so I apologize. But yeah, I had fun making I had fun making fun of Cashew, that's for sure. Yeah, probably. I mean, he says he's 22, which I know that a lot of 22-year-olds don't have much common sense, but at least they have more common sense than he does. Cuz goddamn. The fact any one of us can, like, the fact that all of us can say that we have more common sense than this guy is very worrying, to say the least. Extremely worrying. Exactly. We do. We really, really do. Wow. This is gonna be my second to longest stream to date. Well, not including my 12-hour stream that I once did. Not on here, but like in my personal streaming life before all this. Because I did do a 12-hour stream and that was insane. Whew. Yeah. I don't know how bad Diabolic Lovers is, but I'm assuming that judging by the context and how you're saying it, oh, it's probably a lot worse than what we already have. Well, here, of course, with that game. Anyways, this will be the end of my very, very long-winded stream. Whew. Wow. 4 hours and 40 minutes. Yeesh. Oh, I know that I'm going to be mentally taken out after this. Oh God, Dolly, that's oh no. You know, Moon, I'm so glad that you can't read the Twitch chat right now. Or maybe you actually would enjoy it. I don't know. I don't even know anymore. Dolly is just commenting on Diabolic Lovers. That's all. Yeah. Oh, I bet they're even worse. Or actually, yeah, I bet they're even worse than Ico. A lot worse. But yeah, anyways, I really do need to go. I need to eat at least something. Same goes to you, Sel. Thank you for being here throughout the entire stream, by the way. You were here literally for everything. So, man, you must have had a lot of free time today. Because reminder that even though it's coming close to 5 hours, 4 hours is literally a sixth of a day. So when you think about it like that, ooh, it's a lot of time. Anyways, I won't be streaming on the weekend, and I probably won't be streaming. I probably won't be streaming on Monday either, nor Tuesday. I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure if I want to stream on Tuesday or not, or on Monday either. I'll see. I'll see where I want. I'll see where I want to take it. Anyways, I'll see everyone after the weekend, I hope. Enjoy your weekend. Enjoy your time together with your family during this holiday season. And hopefully I'll be able to release the cover that me and someone else have planned on my YouTube channel. Or even if it's not on my YouTube channel, even if it's just on theirs. It's very, very exciting news. Because it'll be my very first ever song cover And it'll also be my very first duet as well. So take that into account, why don't you? Hey Anon, how are you? No problem, Dolly. I loved streaming it. I love streaming. To be honest, streaming is a tiny bit like a drug for me. A good drug. At least it's a drug that gets me somewhere. You know what I mean? At least it's not like cigarettes or alcohol where it's straight up a drug that holds me back. But anyways, I had fun today. But hello Anon, I'm just about to end the stream because I've been streaming for almost four and 3/4 of an hour. 4 hours and 3/4, I should say. That sounds better. Sounds more accurate too. But bye bye. Bye Captain Panda. Bye Cell. Bye Owen. Bye Dolly. Bye Anon. Sorry for saying bye so soon, but I gotta go. Bye bye. See everyone next week.